Hi, everyone. Welcome back to our Rime of the Frostmaiden campaign. This is session 35. Everyone gets a point of inspiration. If you need a break, just holler. It's time for everyone's favorite
Oh no.
part of the beginning, the group pick. Okay, come on, snipping tool. There we go. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Unhinged. Love it. Jesse, you look especially possessed. Man, my computer's lagging. Maybe I should have done a restart for all this. Oh well, here's to hoping it doesn't crash during the game. If everything suddenly drops out, that's what happens. But, oh, I guess the stream would be there still. Alright. A lot of talking. 12/12/2022. Cool. Okay. Bryce, roll a D100 for me.
Oh, I need to get my dice.
No pressure. Don't get it wrong.
Everyone, get your dice out. You're going to need them for this game.
Sorry, I was busy doing dumb internet shit.
Okay.
All right, I got a 79.
79. That's great. Jesse, please roll 2 D20s and let me know what you get.
5 and 15.
5 and 15. I'm going to close some of these other tabs, maybe. No,
Averages out pretty well.
Cool. Okay, that's great. 5 and 15. Close this, close this, close this, close this. Where are you? Close this. Hopefully that speeds things up a little bit. Great. Jesse and Skywatcher, Beery and Skywatcher. Once this session gets going, you all will have long rested and can choose new spells for the day. If you all could prepare those spells once, I get to dawn of the next day and you could send me that list, that would be great. It's your level plus your wisdom modifier. Bearing in mind that you are heading into Lonelywood Forest to try to track down Bash, use the scrying mirror, and potentially fight a moose with a head made of light now. You all have a little bit of time, but if you want to start thinking about that, it would be wise. And you all are both wise people, so you know where I'm coming from? Sorry, I'm opening up these other two character sheets. Here we go. Okay. Last time we played, you all got arrested and were taken to the town speaker of Bremen by some guards after facing claims that you had charmed Ewan of Ewan's trinkets. You made your way to the town hall, the first floor of which was filled with various trinkets from the lake, and then you made your way to the second floor where you found the bed-bound speaker, Dobelgruth Shalescar, and his niece Della Shalescar in a very chaotic room that sort of gave dementia vibes. You all were left alone with the speaker and Della, and once the guards were gone, she apologized for the public arrest. She seemed to know a good deal about your all's party solely from rumors, including Skywatcher being a shape-shifting druid, and that you all were missing a party member in the form of Corpse Grinder. She tried to talk to Skywatcher, but he stayed as a penguin the entire conversation. She talked to you all about the sea monster, Moonstar, asked questions about awakened monsters and Ravison, expressed her thanks, asked to arrange a meeting to see if Moonstar could help the town. With some nat 20 insight checks, Beery and Jasper got good feelings about her. You all felt confident she had the town's best interest at heart and that she was trustworthy. Since you all took care of this whole lake monster situation, there was no further worry about the charming incident, so long as you all agreed not to do it again and to tell people should they ask that you paid a fine. Skywatcher threw a bit of a penguin fit, and she asked you all about your experiences with the children of Aril, warning you to avoid the two that lived in town, Brother Sorrow and Sister Dread. You all commented that those names are pretty crazy. Lastly, she gave you all a one-way message stone for the future, should she ever need your assistance, that will allow her to speak to you, but not you to speak back, and she sent you off. Once you made it outside, you got approached by a very eager Tally. They asked questions about Moonstar, retrieved the notebook, and excitedly agreed to a meeting of this beast, Moonstar, that you all had arranged. And once this blizzard was done, they gave you all a small bag of gold and a scroll and departed for their house and waiting for the meeting. Y'all were then approached by Rodolfo, the Magnificent, the gnomish artificer of Icewind Dale, who gave you all an Equinox music box that he had made, originally planning to sell it to you, but willing to give it as a gift, finding out that Corpse Grinder had been killed. And playing the box revealed the first concert that you all had done in Bryn Shander. He'd made a little model of it with pieces that move around and a recording of one of your songs played. He then identified some items from you, bought some items from you, and sold some items. Good thing Skywatcher got that leather beard, am I right, you all? With his leaving, you all went to the Five Tavern Center. You dismissed the drunk dwarf that had originally met you at the docks, saying that he had hired you to fish for him. And you then went and met 3 of the bartenders across 4 of the bars. You overpaid for drinks. You stopped a bar fight. You got 2 of them to agree to you all coming back and playing a show in the future. Following this, you retrieved Tally, introduced Moonstar to them, and then after that, Tally set up a time for an interview, which was going to be tomorrow morning, with the speaker and Moonstar. Wait. Sorry. Where's my brain going? Tally set up a time for an interview and a meeting with the speaker and agreed to speak on behalf of Moonstar in the future. During this time, Jasper also got gifted some special blue seaweed that Moonstar claimed got her high. With this done, you all came back into town, purchased an extra large rowboat you could all fit in, got some oars, a life jacket, and Jasper got some flippers. After working out a payment between y'all, the group is pretty close to broke. Lastly, Jasper quickly dropped by and left 2 fishes for Cora back at the buried treasures, with the promise of returning to the inn in the future to play a concert. With errands completed in town, you made your way with your new boat, the Corpse Grinder, back to the water, and y'all took off. With a single boat, Moonstar could pull you much faster, and you zoomed across the lake in an hour thereabouts. On the way, you saw some fishers in Targos, some fishers in Tourmaline, a knucklehead trout jumped out of the water, slapped Beery in the face, and then you arrived in Lonelywood after completing a short rest on the boat. Arriving, you saw Dick Carrington. He showed you the improvements and upgrades he had made to Ural's Inn, the House of the Rising Sun, that had been given to you by the speaker as a reward for helping her deal with a moose that was fucking with people in the forest. And he also mentioned some kids in the basement, one of them being hurt. Beery and you all then rushed down to the basement, seeing Darmo and the rest of the Hellions, and healing Darmo, catching up a bit about Tourmaline, them all sort of getting formally introduced and talking about them staying here long term. Beery went upstairs to cook some fish cakes for them, and on the way up was told by Dick Carrington that he had finished all of the work he had promised, but it cost more than he thought, and he gave you all an invoice for an additional 75 gold in the future for all of the furniture and things being replaced. Beery made some fish cakes, while Equinox filled in the Hellions about Corpse Grinder's death and the suspicions around it and his missing sheet music. You all chatted a bit more. Darmo handed over a note from the speaker asking you all to come see her ASAP, and Beery came down with the dinner she had prepared. You all ate and then went and talked to the speaker, found out that a moose with a head made of light had been seen in the forest, stalking some more hunters and loggers, and asked you all to check it out. Disturbed, upset, curious, and pissed off, you all agreed and left. You then quickly stopped by Tack's tannery to sell the magical pelt of a crag cat that you had procured, and then you all split up that money. Leaving Tax, you all ran into Passion the Tiefling, and then we entered a sort of brief downtime. During downtime, Jasper had some fun consuming substances and hanging out with Passion. He did some carving on the outside of your all's inn that might be noticed. He did some assisting of Darmo, and also, helped out the Hellions a little bit, sort of getting the lowdown on them. And while Jasper was doing this, Forgehand and Beery worked together using his flaming hammer to continue the work that you'd been trying to do to create for Beery a breastplate to sort of sidestep the normal 400 gold price tag on one of those. Beery also casted a few sending to Drea, and Drea sent sendings back. I can go over those if you all want me to. Yay, nay? Thumbs up if you want to hear them.
If I was there for them, I would like to know, but if I'm not...
You are not there.
Then
just Beery and probably Forgehand. And I should say that Ak Angor, when Jasper broke off with Passion and Beery and Forgehand went to go work on the breastplate, just said, where's the quote? Skywatcher looked around, thought, and then just started running down the dock, and before he hits the water says, "Searching for lake treasure, be back later." He then leapt off the pier, and before he hits the water, a giant octopus sinks below the surface. So we're actually going to pick up here with Skywatcher underwater as an octopus. It's about 9:30 when you hit the water. How long would you like to search for treasure? Assuming
it's 9:30 p.m.
Yeah.
in the evening.
Yeah.
I would say for like Wild Shape's 2 hours, probably just the full 4 hour double Wild
Okay.
Shape.
Cool. That works. So, we're going to do per hour. I'm going to give you a chance to roll perception. I'm going to be real kind and ask, did you cast any spells on yourself before you turned into an octopus when you ran into the water? I don't know. Are you frozen? Nope, you're not. You're thinking.
Yep. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything that I had that...
I would say you're wise
Enhanceability?
enough to think, either enhanceability if you ever prepared, or even guidance could be useful for at least this first roll.
I don't think I had... I guess I had guidance. I didn't have enhanceability. I've just been clicking around my... I don't think I did, but I've already clicked off of some of the stuff that I had prepared. I'm pretty sure I did not have it prepared.
Okay.
So, guidance, I guess.
So, give me your first perception check. Take a look at the octopus stats real quick. Giant octo.
Mm.
5E. What sort of stats do they have? Cool. Holding breath, underwater camouflage, water breathing. Your perception, I imagine, is higher than a +4. So you're going to use your perception and you're going to add a D4 to it.
All right. Give me a second. I'm working off of
As
less than
you
ideal.
start searching
things
the bottom.
here.
Yeah, do you have like a dice plate or a dice bowl for yourself?
I rolled in the. I don't have my dice. I just rolled in roll 20.
Oh, there you go.
So I got a 10, and my perception is. Where is it? It's
Probably
7.
plus-
So I got 17
Oh,
plus.
7.
I guess I need to.
Plus a D4.
Should roll a D4. All right, so 18.
18. Okay, so we're going to make 3 D100 rolls. Make the first one.
All right. Oh, I just rolled that. I rolled 3. Was that stupid? That was stupid. Let me do that again.
Wait, it was a 3
Just
out
one.
of 100?
Well, no, I rolled 3.
Oh,
I
no, that's fine,
clicked
because it's
3 before I heard
84,
what you said.
84, 1, and 72. We can use
Wow.
those. Let's
Managed
go
to
with
roll
that.
a 1. Solid.
Managed to roll a 1. That's okay. So, on your 84, as you're in your first little time of just slithering around the bottom of the lake, you see fishes. There's definitely dead bodies that are just down here. Some of them are bare. Some of them seem very old. Some of them may be more recent. Also, dead animals. And in this first time piling around, you managed to find... I'll do some of the rolling for you. Actually, you do it. Roll 3d6. Sorry, I'm going to put it all on you.
No, that's okay. This is actually really easy.
You find 8
I got a
gold.
4, a 1, and a 3.
As you just wander around. Just 8 loose gold pieces. You also find what looks to be a broken silver hand mirror. And, oh, sorry. I need you to roll a d12. That's this last part.
Got a 3.
3. You find it's dirty at first and it takes a little bit of time, but you find a little blue quartz gem. So you get 8 gold, broken silver hand mirror, and a blue quartz gem. This is fun. Okay, so we're going to do this one more time. Give me another perception check.
All right.
No guidance on this one.
Right. All right. So that's 22.
22. Okay. Give me roll a D100 first.
81.
Roll another 3d6.
9.
You find 9 loose gold pieces as you wander about. Give me a D10 roll, and if you get a 1, re-roll it.
Okay. D10. Got a 10.
You find a golden locket with what looks to be a rotted, old, gone portrait that was inside of it. You find that on a corpse. Gold locket. Gold locket. and roll me a d12.
So 6.
You find a little lapis lazuli gem. And how many of these do I have? Roll, and this is going to be weird. Here, actually, I need you to roll 1d13, which you can either custom do it, or what's the command? Is it exclamation?
I think it's just /R in Discord or in Roll20.
/RD1 /R1d13.
Mhm.
You got a 13.
13.
All right, here we go. Dun 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 dun. Roll a d26.
Okay.
It's an interesting set of tables.
It sure is. It's like when Mike had me roll 3d6 and keep them separately. Okay, 3. You find this just little tiny pouch with roll a d10 for me.
With the
with a little turquoise inside of it. Pouch with
Man,
turquoise.
You could just make a living scavenging the lake.
Yeah, I mean, no one else
went
can
there because I
really
spent
do
all my money.
this. Yeah. Like, this is a very unique you being able to do it thing. I guess now y'all could do this if you want. Cool. So as those 2 hours end, you turn back into a centaur as you're on the bottom of a lake. You can water breathe, I think, because you cast it today. So you're good, but you quickly start to sink into the mud with your bulk. Would you like to cast anything before you turn back into an octopus? Assuming you do that.
Cast guidance again.
You cast guidance on yourself, and then shapeshift back to an octo.
Heck yeah.
Alright. Give me another perception roll with guidance. Guidance.
Forgot to do
3.
And
What's
3.
the total?
That would be for the 13.
Cool. Okay, roll me a d100. Cool.
That is 20.
Roll me 5d6. You find 16 copper pieces.
Nice.
Damn.
16 copper, and then roll me a d10. And re-roll if it's a 1 or a 10. Bum, 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 boom, 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 boom.
Wouldn't that just be a D8?
Yeah, roll it. Well, no, it's not. Re-roll.
Yeah. An 8.
This you find a lot of people have mirrors out here. This is a small mirror set in a painted wooden frame, but it's very like as you go to touch the frame, it just falls apart and you just have a mirror. It's, yay big. Okay. And then one more perception roll as you continue to dig. This is just you hunting in the lake for hours for trash. You're just like you go through so much garbage as you're doing this.
That sounds right. 17.
Okay. 17. All right, roll me a D100.
$52.
That's the most cocked looking Roll20 roll I've ever seen.
Oh, I did one of these wrong. Oh well, that's okay. 52 on the D100. So that's gonna be roll me 4d6.
14.
You find 14 silver pieces. And then, so you got a 17. Roll me a d10.
Ten.
Reroll.
It's your third
Okay.
D10.
3. You find a small gold bracelet. And then, I did this wrong before, so I'm gonna take away one of your lapis. I'm gonna take away your lapis lazuli. You didn't deserve it. You didn't earn it. Okay.
Okay.
But I am gonna give you a chance to roll 2 d13s for me.
Okay.
Da, 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 da.
4 and a 7.
Okay. Table 4. Give me a D100.
43.
You find what looks to be a sealed potion. You don't know what it does. But you have that for the future. It looks like it has a color of liquid in it that is not the same color as the water that's around it. So that's how you know it's still sealed. And then on your 7, roll me a D100.
55.
55. You find a broken lute, and it looks to be covered in old bloodstains. Bloodstains. But you know, could be cleaned up. And with that, you once again shapeshift back into a centaur. And honestly, at this point, you feel exhausted, ready to go to bed. You make your way back to the shore. You know, it takes a struggle to climb up on the dock, but you get it done eventually. And you make your way back to the inn. When you do that, you see, maybe you peek in one of the doors. You see Beery sleeping in a bed with Goody resting on a table next to the fireplace. Garoth, do you think you would sleep in the room with the fireplace or Forge Hand, or would you sleep in the other one that is a coldie?
Let me take a look at the map.
You could either be in this one or this one with the fireplace.
Probably be over here in this one, because used to sleeping in the cold, used to sleeping up in the mountains.
Cool. Jasper, do you think you would sleep downstairs in the large room with someone else, or would you sleep upstairs by yourself in a room with a fireplace? Or downstairs?
Probably upstairs.
I would think by yourself,
Yeah.
right? Because you were like writing your message. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So, and I guess Skywatcher, when you come home, you see that like Darmo and Jasper are sitting at this front desk, and they seem to be like pretty intently working on something. So I'm just gonna say you like just sort of walk past. You find an empty room. The fireplace is lit. You settle in. Everyone eventually settles in. And you all get a full long rest. Your spells are refreshed. If Skywatcher and Beery could send the spell lists, that would be great. Otherwise, we start the next day.
What is the date?
That's a great question. It is the 4th of Uktar. And as you all wake up, it's roundabouts 8:30 a.m. What do? You guys all sort of wake up around the same time-ish.
Jasper will wake up and toot the dust.
Toot that dust.
Get the little wooden spoon and kind of, and then
Roll me a con save.
maybe it's my purple
Side-eye.
con save. It's a 7.
Yikes.
Cool. You know, that one too was not satisfying. What if you did a little like more, like just like 2 toots? That'd probably feel good. You should probably do 2 toots.
Yeah, that's cool. It didn't feel like it did yesterday, and I definitely know it worked yesterday.
Exactly.
Cool. I'll double it up.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Great. You do the rest of your morning rituals. I assume getting dressed, getting your armor on, getting yourselves together, ready for a day of travel.
I'll be the alarm clock of putting my armor on.
You guys hear
and
clang, clang, ding, clang. At one point, something's dropped. You hear like a doom, 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 doom. You hear protests from the basement from all the kids as they wake up hearing all that. What do you all do as you start your day?
Gotta start with breakfast.
Yeah, Jasper will probably pack a tobacco bowl and just kind of smoke outside, since we actually have time to just chill and do relaxing things. So probably smoke and then do a brekkie.
Legit? Yeah, you have your morning smoke. Oh, you know what? There isn't. I'm gonna say that there's an outhouse behind the inn, and that's where you all use the bathroom.
Cool. Then a fat morning dump is also included.
Definitely. After you smoke that pipe, for sure.
Well, actually, as a doppelganger in a human form, do I still have like bodily functions as a human?
Yeah, I'm gonna say like maybe it comes out of you as like a thick goo instead of like shit necessarily, but you still eat food and then produce waste.
You know,
what do you mean a thick goo instead of shit?
It's like a gray foam.
It's like
that your
if
body
you eat
emits.
pizza, you know?
Yeah.
How everyone does.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah. Basically, you're just lactose intolerant. Really, is the whole situation. Okay, cool. That's Jasper's morning. Beery, what are you doing as you start the day?
I'll make my dwarven donuts as per usual. And hopefully I catch Jasper on his way out and my way up. And I can say, hey, should I put a Maryberry in a donut for you this morning?
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, that'll help us find Bash for sure. He's a big, stinky dude.
Good. Cool. So,
Smart. Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
I'll put that in one of the donuts, and that one's for Jasper. And then I'll make muffins for everybody else, including the kids. Lots of muffins.
Okay, hearty muffins. What sort of... Yeah, and I'm going to say... Goody, as you're starting the day, will like come up there with you and be like, "You want some of my berries to put in there? They'll actually make it so that everyone gets full for the whole day."
That would be great. Yeah, let's
Cool.
do it.
I'm gonna say that Goody's putting half of his berries in there.
Sure.
As Jasper's like passing Beery, he'll also say, "Hey, I was thinking, we're gonna have to figure out how to keep these kids fed while we're gone. So maybe since we're so close to the lake, I was thinking maybe we could ask Moonstar to just kind of drop them off a fish or two every few days. Would you be able to like give them some recipes that they like wouldn't burn the inn down making?"
Yeah, Probably.
I
could make a big batch of something and then leave it for them to just heat up.
Yeah, I mean, whatever works. I don't know, how long we're gonna be gone. But I did. So last night I was talking with Darmo, and I gave them some money, and they're gonna run to Tourmaline and do some stuff for us. But I told them to get some food that won't spoil, and told them to get some cooking utensils. So if they got to make stuff on their own, they'll be able to. And they have adults there that I just we found out about. One of them is 32 years old. I don't know if y'all noticed that he's just a full adult just hanging out.
Well, he's a dwarf, so he's not technically an adult within dwarvish culture.
Well,
he's just lived that long.
Yeah, okay.
Just so it's clear. Same thing with the gnome. Like, they are older. They're both in their 20s and 30s, but that's considered like a teenager within those cultures.
Yeah, okay. I'm not.
The dwarf is closer to like a human 17-year-old though, so it is still a little like you're taking orders from a 13-year-old.
Yeah,
but whatever.
But yeah, I can show him some stuff.
Cool. Yeah, nothing crazy, but I just don't know how long we're gonna be out there.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, and I'll say as you complete the cooking, and maybe you like set up in the front office for like everyone to come and eat, the smell of that food sort of draws all of the Hellions out to come up and greet you all and say hello as the morning begins. 4chan, you finish the 15-minute process of donning all of your armor and are able to join the rest. And you all see that the little fox that you had seen when you first came to the inn, like, comes up being held by Frosty, and then she sets it down, and it's kind of like trying to sort of like hide under chairs and seems to be not wanting to be noticed too much, but that fox seems to have come back in and joined the rest of the group. But yeah, Dharma's like, "Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Here we are. We're back here again. Good morning. Is this beery? Can we have some of your muffins?"
Yes, please. They're for you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you. They all appreciate it and start digging into these good berry enhanced muffins. Jasper, your special donut is set aside. Skywatcher, do you do anything in particular as you start the day before joining the Muffin Spectacular?
Nah, probably just also take a nice gooey dump outside.
Sure. Classic, of course.
Yep.
Skywatcher, I do want to remind, again, because you are wise, to utilize the scrying mirror, which was part of the plan. You do need the moonbeam spell.
I didn't. I forgot. I almost put moonbeam on there.
Silly goose.
But it could also be something where potentially by the time you get there, you need to rest anyway and could take it the next day. Depending on the day.
I forgot that Tony forgot that was part of the plan. So
classic. That's okay. Which one do you want to swap for moonbeam?
Probably flaming spear.
Okay. Moonbeam. All right. Cool beans. Cool beams. But yeah, do you want to do anything as you start your day? You also have like this, small collection of treasures now.
That's a good point. I guess I would show off my treasures to the gang, for starters.
Skywatcher comes in with a wet, muddy sack, just like empties it onto a
Dump
table.
It on the table. Exactly.
Hell.
Like, yeah, as Beery is.
Where'd that come from?
But a number of coins go just like clattering to the ground, and the Hellions immediately are like grabbing for them.
Hands off my coppers and golds, silvers.
I guess just as a point, Jasper's not eating the donut yet.
Okay.
Y'all see all this cool stuff I got out of the lake?
Oh
night?
wow! Out of the lake. How'd you do that?
I turned into an octopus.
Whoa! All the kids are amazed.
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that.
An
So,
octopus?
Yeah, that's right.
Now that's
Here, you want
bullcrap.
this?
You can't do that.
Yeah, exactly. I don't believe you. Yeah, it sounds like bullshit to me. I
You
ain't
want
never
that?
seen. Yeah, I do. I bet you a gold, and he picks it up off the table. It's your own gold.
That's my gold.
I don't know. I found it. Found his keepers, 9/10 and all that.
No, I bet you this mirror right here. Show the shitty mirror that fell apart.
All right, my gold for your mirror. Prove that you can turn into an octopus.
No, not how this works. You gotta get your own gold.
This is mine now. I found it.
That's not how this works. Get here, give it back to me.
Here you go. There's my gold. You owe me a gold.
No, that's not true. Here, give me that. Give me the stuff back. I'm gonna count the. I'm gonna collect the gold and the coins. Count them.
Hold on.
Can I see that broken mirror?
Yeah. Here you go, Beery.
You definitely didn't see it, but like 5 gold is missing.
Okay, who has the gold? Who
They're
took the
quick.
gold?
They're all smiling. There's like giggles. It's very silly to them, this whole thing.
Jasper will wink at fingers.
Yeah, you see Fingers winks back and smiles and says, "Oh, I found 3 gold under my chair."
Oh yeah, found 3 gold. Here, give it to me.
Are you bullying these
the-
kids?
The little half-elf girl
You're
hands
stealing
it
my
to
gold. All right, I'm still missing 2 gold. Who took my gold?
you. They all do one of these.
While he's shaking him down, I'm gonna cast mending on that mirror.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it takes you. You begin the minute-long prayer process, focusing your energy on the mirror, and this like faint sort of aurora begins to touch down from you, and the crack slowly begins to seal. A number of them that spider out, sort of putting themselves back together from the outside in.
Oh man, and
All
a
right.
loot. This
Yeah,
is
I
cool.
got this loot, but I'm missing 2 gold right now, and these kids.
Are you going to use the loot or the gold to fix the loot?
What? No, I need the gold because it's my gold. Tell them to give me the gold, Jasper.
Oh, guys, all right. God damn.
They can tell you're getting upset, and they say, Dharma's like, "Come on, they're letting us stay here." And then your coins are returned.
It's a fun bit.
Bunch
Yeah.
of thieves here.
Yeah, that's how we survive. You should see us in a marketplace.
Yeah, this isn't a marketplace. This isn't a place for thieving. It's a place
So,
for friends.
are you going to turn into an octopus?
No, not right now.
God, waste of my gold.
I'll do it later. Here, you can have this broken, bloody loot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll keep this. Beery,
Like,
could
was
you?
that valuable or something?
Beery, could you fix this?
4chan instinctively puts a hand to his coin
Probably.
pouch. Just
Yeah.
double checking.
Yeah, just roll a quick perception check.
Oh, is that me?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's not the worst. It is when it's that 6.
Everything seems to be there. But you didn't have that much. You just got paid last night, you know?
I do have relatively little.
Yeah, you were dead broke. You know how much you have, and it all seems to be there. It doesn't seem like they came into your all's rooms. And it helped that you locked your door last night.
I'm going to start stealing from everybody just to desensitize you to the thievery.
Good luck. Beery, do you do some mending on the loot as well?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. You also get it back up to working order as far as it being in disrepair, it could still use a great deal of cleaning. But Dharma's like, I think we could take it from here. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Man, this new spell I've got is really handy.
Yeah, I bet you could find work all over the day with that. Were you saying something, Skywatcher?
So how much do you think that loot's worth there that I just gave you?
Oh, me?
Yeah,
Nothing.
you.
I wouldn't worry about it. Not much money at all. No way.
Is he lying to me, Beery?
I don't know. You gave it to him for free, so it's kind of has no value.
That's not really how value works, but yeah, no, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that, probably.
I will say, if anyone wants to give either a general intelligence or I would let analysis of gem quality be a survival thing.
Would it be
to figure out the value of some of the stuff that you have?
Survival in the tundra?
No. Survival in the marketplace.
Yeah. I mean, I'll look at it, I guess.
23.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Rolled real good.
Natural 1. It's a rock.
Yeah.
I'm a woodsman.
It's a mineral.
Yeah, it's also covered in mud when you have it, and he turns it around and shows you the other side. You're like, oh, I don't know.
It's an oddly colored rock.
4chan, did you roll for it?
Nah.
Okay.
Oh. Hey, Thrum, didn't you say, or Darmo, didn't you say Thrum was really good with this kind of stuff?
Yes. Yeah, that's his specialty. Yeah, what is he gonna have me look at then? And this dwarf child comes over and takes a look at the various gems.
No stealing anything, okay?
My dad was a miner. Yeah, and he informs you that the blue quartz, and the turquoise that you found are both probably worth about 10 gold. That'll be about a gold for letting you know how much it all was, though.
You don't tell me after the fact how much it costs.
Well, I did, though.
Yeah, but I'm not going to pay you.
Please, I'm a little kid.
You're like 4 years old. You're older than I am.
He strokes his beard.
You're older than me. You're older than me.
And Beery, with your check, that old locket that he has, that gold locket, could probably sell for 5 gold. And the small gold bracelet's probably worth about 2 gold. 2 GP, old locket, 5 GP. Turquoise is 10 gold. Blue quartz is 10.
Dang, you made quite the haul.
You now have this broken silver hand mirror. You could probably sell this. It's of decent quality now that it's repaired. Yeah, I would say just a normal silvered hand mirror. This would probably be worth like 10 gold to the right person.
Hey,
and
you
still have this potion as well.
Yeah.
You when you were down there, did you see like a lot of metal stuff, or did you have to kind of go through a lot of metal down there?
Did I have to go through a lot of metal?
You were just digging through the mud to find the metal that was these coins, but not in particular. No, a lot of rotten wood and
not
bone.
Exactly. We just kind of pulled out what I dug up in the mud there.
Well, I was thinking last night, in that drunk guy, the drunk priest guy that we met, Gold Palm, he was selling it like a metal detector, like a rod that detected metal. So, if you wanted, I bet you could probably hold it in one of your octopus tentacles and go around looking for metal stuff. I'd help you. I got my flippers. We could raid the bottom of the lake.
Heck yeah, you want to do it right now?
Well, we don't have the rod, so no, but, in the future.
Yeah, as you remember, the metal detector that was sold by Gold Palm Quinn Silverfinger at the Golden Lodge cost in excess of 60 gold.
Yeah. I'm sure it could turn up missing, but...
Oh, we
He
put
also
him
had-
through enough.
everlasting torches that were more than 50 gold, but those could potentially be useful in the same sort of situation.
Hey, guys, I pretty much made back all my beard money.
You gonna get another beard?
Maybe. No. Probably not.
I don't know. I think you'd look good with a cool moss beard.
Can I keep wearing this?
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care.
Thank you for this 50 gold gift. It means a great deal.
You're welcome. It looks really good.
It's gonna
No
start.
argument from me.
And he's like using one of the mirrors that you found to like check himself out.
You just see him like using it as like a lattice to just grow shit off of his beard.
Yeah, he'll start like, lacing plants through it. Definitely. Oh yeah, and then so lastly, you have this sealed potion that you don't know what it does.
It's a good thing
Besides
someone in our party can identify stuff. Huh. Oh
this
wait.
broken loot. Yeah. Unfortunately, no one here has that spell. You guys could either pay Father Goldpalm to identify it, or someone could try and spend an hour looking it over during a short rest and hopefully figure out what it does.
Or I could just have all these children drink it.
You could do that as well. Do you do that?
No.
Okay.
But I thought about it.
Okay.
Or you could just shoot it and then hope that it's not actually a poison.
Well,
So, are you all going into the old Lonely Wood Forest today?
yeah, we gotta go looking for Bash. Ran off and killed those guards and all that. So
They all laugh.
yeah, it's funny, but
Yeah. Well,
Got it.
we're just gonna be hanging out here.
All right. When do y'all plan on going to Tourmaline? You just kind of.
Oh yeah. Thrum says I'm down to go after breakfast. Yeah, we'll head there after breakfast.
Yeah.
What exactly were you gonna do there?
Jasper gave us some coins so we can help get you all some textiles up in this place. Some rugs, curtains, blankets, things like that.
Okay. Does it sound like that's all that they're up to?
Roll an insight check.
Can I guide myself?
Yeah. You say a quick prayer as you hear them talking about heading out by themselves.
Are
like
you-
a mom would?
Are you inciting them or are you inciting me?
They're the
A
ones
little bit of
talking.
both. Yeah, he was the one talking, so I guess him. Bad roll, but 15.
I mean, I guess you don't know this direct. It seems like they're going to shop for other things while they're there, likely. But it doesn't necessarily seem devious. It just seems like they're gonna go for a little shopping trip.
Okay. I'll let it pass for now.
Legit. He says, yeah, we'll get an axe beak and get there right quick, get back same day. It'll be good. We're gonna leave most of the Hellions here so that they can look after each other, but I'll bring Thrum and Pinch. They're both coming with me.
Guys,
They're both.
are we taking our axe beaks into the forest? Like as a ranger, with how dense this forest is, would it be sensible for us to take all these big ass birds in there?
You think
Aren't they
it
back
would?
in, like, Bremen?
They are back in Bremen.
Okay,
They are back in Bremen. Answer to question.
doesn't matter.
Because we've been fast traveling.
Yeah,
Your boat is here. Your birds are there.
cool. Disregard.
Disregarded.
All right, well, we're burning daylight.
Yep, you guys wrap up breakfast. It's about 9 a.m. Everyone's geared up and ready to go. Are there any last things you'd like to do in town or anyone you want to talk to before you head to the forest?
I'm ready to go.
Goody, as you all are getting ready, is like,
Hey, do you all want to stop by that spring and get some of that good water? I'm trying to soak my roots in that, see what comes next.
Yeah. I got a bunch of vials and bottles and stuff. Let's just go fill up real quick.
Love
I mean,
it.
if
Didn't
it's
that
on the
stop
way.
working?
What?
Sorry, what?
It's what? I can't hear you over my beard.
I said, didn't that stop working after like a couple hours, or was that like longer than that?
you all recall it being a
That water.
day.
Okay.
Jasper, did you need something?
Yes. I question my bottle of sex oil that is now an empty bottle. Is that
It's not empty. Did you use the whole bottle?
Well, I don't know. I bought two bottles, thinking that they were one use per bottle.
No, you can get a couple more uses out of that for sure.
Alright, then.
More than a couple, a few.
Again, disregard.
Disregard. But yeah. Anything else before you depart civilization?
No.
Yep.
All right.
Jasper will say a little tiny prayer to Timora, kiss the coin, and we'll say, just help us find Bash and not come into too much harm. And if we can kill that moose, we'll do it too.
Roll me a quick charisma-based religion check.
Wow, okay. Ah, it rolled off the desk. That is a 16.
Cool. You say your prayer, the coin sort of warms the faintest little bit, and you feel reassured in the existence of the goddess Timora. And, hopeful. You see the little bit of flash of light in the gem of the eye that indicates that there's a little luck point in there waiting for you. You all depart the House of the Rising Sun as a group. You walk by Paveld's used goods, not needing any goods. You continue. You walk past the Happy Scrimshander. As you all go through town, a number of fishers that are setting out or coming back or, out on the water. So there's little nods of acknowledgement, but it's pretty early. You all are way pre-sunrise.
Can I say something to them as we're passing?
Absolutely. What do you say?
Hey, morning, y'all. Just wanted to let you know, if you see the lake monster, it's actually our friend, so you don't need to worry. The lake monster is no more. It's our friend now.
Wow.
Happy
Roll
fishing.
A persuasion check with disadvantage. That's a hard ask of all of these fishermen that have likely been terrified by this thing.
Okay, persuasion, disadvantage.
Does anyone join in this encouragement as Jasper starts speaking, or do you just let him go on by himself?
Yeah, I'll join.
What does Beery offer as well?
You can take the word of Equinox, the same people who brought you peace from the moose. That we've brought you peace from the sea monster now.
Roll just a baseline persuasion check, Jesse, and if that is good, I will give Jasper advantage.
Advantage or straight roll?
I'll give Jasper a straight roll.
Dirty 20 with a good roll.
Wow,
Cool. Jasper, make a straight roll.
What if I already rolled? I will roll again.
Were they both good?
I got a 12 and a 5.
Okay, then yeah, just re-roll.
Alright.
And just roll 1.
Oh, good.
That is a 10 plus 5.
Okay. Some of them seem to believe you. One guy says, hey, there's a moose that's back in the forest that's been wrestling with the loggers, so I don't know how much we can trust Equinox. And then a few people agree with them, and then they kind of disperse.
Well, we're gonna take care of it too.
A few of them believe you. A few of them do not. But, you know, for the time being, you've said that little bit.
Jasper will turn.
It might. You think, you know, you have proficiency in insight, don't you?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so you're somewhat insightful. Word from the speaker might be a bit better in an official capacity for the town, as far as that goes in the future.
Cool. Well, after they say that, Jasper will turn to Forge Hand and will say, "We need to drag that thing's body through the town." Referring to
the dead moose.
Yeah.
Cool. Sure. Yeah. Fortune's probably up for that task. What'd you say, Skywatcher?
Why would we drag Moonstar's body through the town?
Nope.
No,
The
he's
moose.
referring to the moose that we killed before.
Oh, yeah, right. Sorry.
And then probably burn it.
Totally.
I've been thinking maybe we should just burn shit that we kill so this doesn't happen. Because it's very unfortunate that we gotta kill another big moose that might be the same big moose. Anyway.
Practice.
Anyway. Cool. You all, pass by the Happy Scrimshander. You, move... Oh, that's the tattoo shop. And then you move past over here, the Lucky Liar. And, you're passing by the Golden Lodge. Did you all want to briefly stop there, or do you want to just keep going to the Queen's Garden?
No.
Nope. Okay. On you go. Off to the Queen's Garden. Excellent. So, as I have said before, but will say again. It's on here. I know it. Speaker. Queen's Garden. This shrine to Mialiki in the woods is a short distance from town. It's in a small clearing with a garden shrine built, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Inside of a 15-foot circle of snow-covered grass stands an ancient hollow tree stump. Engraved on the outside of the stump are peaceful scenes of unicorns striding through the forest with smaller animals playing nearby. The hollow interior contains carvings depicting druids calling down lightning and rangers firing arrows at hordes of orcs and goblins. These scenes show the defense of the 10 towns as well as an offense against orc and goblin settlements. In the very center is a fountain of purified healing water. It runs even in the freezing winter. You all see it bubbling now as you approach the shrine and depart from the shrine into Lonelywood Forest. So, because of a combination of Jasper's ranger abilities, survival, as well as Skywatcher's, and the fact that Skywatcher is a outlander, it is going to be very easy for you all to navigate this forest. And I believe I said it before, after about a half hour of travel,
we stopped for the water, right?
Do you mean the
the
actual
shrine.
like healing
spring? Some of the healing
Yeah.
water, yeah.
Yes, that water was basically like little potions. The water that was at the spring that you all had gone to was much stronger. So do you all want to fill up with the water that's at the little spring shrine, or do you want to try and find that spring that you had been to before?
Oh, inside the dome thing?
You all had come across a natural healing hot spring, just like a half hour outside the city.
Yes, that.
Okay. Compared to the spring that's in that fountain, it's basically just like little health potions, is what that would be.
Okay.
Cool. So, after about a half hour of travel, you make your way back to this spring. You all do see signs of what look like a large hammer-wielding creature had come through here, that you assume to be Bash, but no sign currently of him. You do see, as you all come closer to the spring, which it's still dark outside, you see that the water looks to be a bit mucky and partially frozen. Actually, what's your all's light source as you all are traveling, since it is still dark?
Got light on my staff.
Beery has the staff lit up. Great.
Should we use my hammer?
That's up to you. The hammer is a lot more light.
Up to you. We're not trying to dodge anything right now.
Yeah, I'll just use the hammer. I'll keep that on.
Cool. Actually, as this first hour of travel starts, I do need someone to give me a blizzard check.
Me. Get out of the way right now.
You don't have the smallest chance of fucking it up.
5.
Okay. Good job, bud. Great. First hour. No blizzard. Travel time.
As we notice these spots of obviously Bash coming through, I'll say,
Do you think we could just track Bash from here and hunt him down that way? We don't know for sure that he's headed to the temple.
Jasper will reach into his vest pocket and pull out a donut. Say,
Okay.
Now seems like an appropriate time to eat this donut.
You munch on this donut. It's delicious. Flavorful.
Do you think he took care of the moose himself?
It's a fresh bake.
Probably, I don't know. He may have tried.
Timeline-wise, Bash never heard about this moose. I don't think. I don't think you all heard about the moose until you got to Lonelywood.
you wouldn't have heard of this.
He may have accidentally stumbled upon it, though. We don't know.
He wouldn't
Yeah,
have
I'm
heard of
just
this
saying.
Druid Spring either, right?
For sure, yeah. Cool. So, you eat that donut. You're going to begin your tracking process. That's fine. You all using the hammer as the light source. As you approach this spring, you see that the water is dark and murky and looks to be partially frozen. And emerging from the water, sort of like coming up shoulders and then chest, you see a figure that looks like this. 10-foot tall, hairy, wart-covered, black and blue skinned troll with massive claws and protruding fangs. As it comes out of the water, you can almost feel like a breeze coming off of it from like feet and feet away. And it speaks to the group in Giant. To half of you, it sounds like, and to those of you that speak Giant, you hear,
"Stay back. This is mine. Or I will kill and eat you all."
That's not coming through very well.
Yeah, it's chopping up real bad.
damn
Just
it.
that voice.
I think I heard "stay back," or
This is
"I'll
mine.
eat you all," or something. This is mine. I'll eat you all. It's
Let's try this one. Hold on. Ready?
Oh no, it's all moving so slow. Stay back. This is mine, or I will kill and eat you all.
How did that sound?
Yeah.
Any better?
Could hear that one.
Great. What do you all say or do? Those of you that don't speak Giant, you don't know what's going on, but Forge Hand and Skywatcher seem to understand the language.
Can I connect to it?
You want to get within 60 feet of it? At this point, you're 80 feet away.
Then no.
Move closer?
No.
Okay.
It's
It's yelling across a clearing, and actually here, I'll show you all the situation. I'm going to adjust the lighting, adjust the position.
This thing is trying to lay claim to the spring. I think.
Yeah, he said he was going to eat us. So, should we kill him?
I think we need to reclaim the spring.
I would like to hide.
The
Why don't you tell him that
town.
he needs to leave, or else we'll make him leave.
Oh, okay.
Be firm, but give him a chance.
Trust me, you don't want this fight. You leave now, and you'll stay alive.
You say that to him in
Yes,
Giant?
in Giant.
Can I add to it in Giant? Yeah, you get out of here. We're going to kill and eat you.
Okay.
Good luck. This spring now belongs to Frostnut.
Well, I rolled a 21 to hide.
And you see him sink back into the water. There's nothing for you to hide behind, so no, you can't hide right now.
Is this like...
As you can... Do you want to run up?
Well, yeah,
and then
that's...
hide over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, you run over there.
It would be...
If you all are intending to fight, let's all roll for initiative. And Jasper, you can start your turn over there.
Cool.
Do you think we scared him off? I ask Forge Hand.
In Giant?
Yeah.
No, he sounded way too cocky. There's no way we scared him off.
Shoot.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah.
I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8 to what?
Initiative.
Oh, okay, cool. Got you.
I got a not shitty initiative this time.
What'd you get, Fortune?
15.
What did you get, Skywatcher?
I got 19.
What'd you get, Beery?
10.
10?
10.
Skywatcher. Goody. Goody got a natural 1.
Oh.
Poor guy.
And does he have anything? No. Okay, Skywatcher, you are up first. You are positioned in the bottom right corner of the map. You see the troll. He is sunk back into the spring. Basically, just his head is poking out, so he has like 3/4 cover.
Okay. I'm going to... How far? We're about 80 feet from him?
Yeah.
Okay, that won't work.
Let's change this music.
I'll cast... yeah, I'm going to cast Spike Growth where he is.
Cool. I have that already laid out. Hold on, let me grab some spike growth. Copy. Hold on, let's make sure You were going to make me look like a fool, Spike Growth, but not today.
You fool.
Where are you centering it on him?
I'm gonna. Yeah. I would probably put it like slightly towards us from him.
Okay, do you want him to be like inside it on the edge?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, we're gonna put this to the front and we're gonna put it on the map. Map merged. Cool. You use your action to cast Spike Growth. Mark off that spell.
Yep.
Bonus action. Do you want to do anything? That's your wild shape.
Can I shift that with a bonus action to concentration to Goody?
That is your reaction to do so. And yes, you shift concentration of that to Goody.
Okay. And then
You got it, boss. I'm thinking about it.
I am not yet going to use my. No, I'm not going to wild shape, but I'll move forward towards him. Let's see here. Should I be able to see him? Because I don't think I can see him actually.
He's on
right
the
here.
very edge of the light.
He's right here.
You might not be able to.
I can't see that, so I don't know if I would have. Could I have cast
we'll say you moved first. Can you see now?
No, the light did not change when I moved.
Yeah, the light wouldn't have changed. Oh, but you don't have dark vision. Do you want to move and hold your action until 4chan gets closer?
Yes.
Okay.
That is what...
I'm gonna say you put the Spike Growth there once 4chan moves up.
Okay. And there's dim light between 40 and 80 feet, so you should just be able to barely catch his silhouette, at least.
Yeah, I think it's a lot darker for Skywatcher than it is for people with night vision. It's probably like exactamundo. It's alright. Here, just real quick. Can you see him now, Skywatcher?
Yes, I can.
Great. So it's just the fact that you don't have dark vision and you're on the very edge of the light. That's okay. We'll get there. You move up, holding your action, preparing to cast that Spike Growth spell. I'm just going to leave it on the map for the time being.
Can we say that if he moved prior to me seeing him, then I would have held it to place where he is, not where.
Yeah,
does that make sense?
Yes. On the troll's turn, he giggles in his very troll way. Hold on. And takes the dodge action as he sinks into the water. Just his head sort of bobbing out. 4chan, you are up.
Okay, so what exactly is this terrain that we're looking at here?
This is just a patch of... it's all just kind of like frozen grasses that you can stomp through easy enough.
Okay.
I'm going to assume that you all have your snowshoes on.
Alright, then what's this big circly area right in the middle?
This is a large little like rock platform. And then the rest of all these are all just rocks that are scattered about.
Okay.
It's just kind of a flat space.
All right. Well, let's see. Oops. Let me select the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is as far as I can move. Bonus action is going to be to activate my frost rune that's on my armor.
What's that do?
That for 10 minutes, I get a +2 bonus to all checks
Strength
and saves that use strength or con.
Cool. I like it. Action?
He's sort of not moving anywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll just start trying to run around the spike growth, but I'll just saw a dash.
Okay. As of now, there isn't spike growth. But, oh, wait. Well, I guess, yeah. So, as 4chan moves up, Skywatcher, that's when you finish your spell. Causing this ring of spikes to sort of fill out in this area should the ground be tread upon. Beery, you are up. You are muted.
Sorry, I was checking a thing.
You're good.
Well,
Come closer that it will be easier for me to eat you, please.
I
Says
am
from
gonna
the
go
water.
closer so I can see better. Just gonna get up on here, and
Do you want to have also had light cast? I can turn that back on if you think you would have also had it.
yeah, I probably would have.
Okay. Just as an extra precaution, should you all get separated. It costs nothing, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Cool.
I really don't know what to do because 4chan is out of range of all my buffs.
Whoops.
And they require multiple
I dashed
people,
away.
so I don't want to use all that.
You, I'm gonna say that you have Goody sort of like in a little sling on your side or something, and he says,
Do you want to take this?
like offering you the familiar bird, should you want to cast spells through that.
Not right now. Thanks, though.
Okay.
Shit. How far away is he at this point? I think 60.
The troll. At his edge. Yeah, 50 feet from you.
I'll just hit him with a Sacred Falls.
Cool. That's a dex save.
Yes.
What did I get?
DC is 15.
That is a 7. What's the
Sweet.
damage?
1. Awesome. 1 point of radiant damage.
Excellent.
Oh, that tickles.
Yes. He says,
Could you get my back?
although you don't understand that because he's speaking giant. But he taunts you. What's next?
Yeah. I was trying to save my spells, but let's just cast a spiritual weapon. Right. Like above / behind him and slap him on the back with a cast iron pan.
You summon your spirit weapon, a cast iron pan made of pure force. Go ahead and try to do the bonk. You have disadvantage on this attack because he took the dodge action.
That brings it to a 13.
He just tilts his head to the side and the pan just whiffs by him.
Bummer. Okay. End turn.
Jasper, you are up.
With my previous knowledge of this shrine and the water, how deep is it? Like,
You guys, I don't think, got inside of it.
Okay,
I'm pretty
cool.
sure you just filled your skins. When he stood up all the way, he's like 10 feet tall, and he seems to have sunk down to at least his head.
okay, cool. Then Jasper is just gonna shoot at him with the longbow because we're really far away.
Cool. You draw your bow. You are hidden as you take this shot. You may roll it. You can make a straight roll because he took the dodge action.
Yes, with my
Because he has 3/4 cover, it's going to be a little tough to hit him.
okay.
Actually, there's like rocks between you. I think you need to move up for you to like actually kind of see him from where you are.
I guess do I
Because
have to make
these-
another stealth roll?
these rocks right here. I would say yes.
Okay, cool. So
But you
then-
have advantage on it because you're using your elven shoes.
Yeah, so I'll go there. And advantage on my stealth roll. That is a natural 20. For a
Great.
27.
I'm sorry that wasn't the attack. You're very well hidden.
That's okay.
Roll your straight attack roll.
It's great.
It's great.
That is a 7.
Your arrow, he just sort of ducks his head and it flies right over.
Okay.
He laughs and then coughs a little bit. Seems like Frostgut's sick.
I thought you said frost nut at first. And
No, Frostgut. Goody is currently concentrating on that spell. He says,
Hey, if anyone needs anything, just tell me. I'm just gonna keep concentrating on this spell. My stuff is also concentration, so I ain't gonna be casting too much for right now.
and yeah, he's got... How far away? 60 feet? Okay, cool. He said... Oh, wait. No, that's control. What does he have? 60, 90... Yep, he's just concentrating on that spell. He can't do anything. He says,
Beery, do you want to move faster this combat? For like an hour? You want to go fast?
You're muted if you are talking.
I was gonna try and stay back here, actually.
Alright, that's cool. Then let's stay back here together.
Cool.
End of Goody turn. Skywatcher, you are up.
All right.
Round 2. He taunts you in Giant, saying,
Are you just going to dance around?
And I'm gonna say no in Giant.
So it's just no.
Yeah, probably. All right, I'm going to let's see. I'm gonna move forward again. Let's see how far I can go. Is this like difficult terrain in between us there?
Nope, that looks to be a little path that's sort of been placed around there. The difficult terrain would mostly be those rocks.
Okay. So I'm going to go, let's see. 40. So what, I can go 60 if I dash, or can I double?
If you double, I think as a centaur you have your movement speed is 40, so you could do 80.
Yeah, that's not what I want. Now I'll just go okay. I'm just gonna move to oops. Just gonna move to there. And
yeah, your speed's 40 as a centaur.
Yeah, so I just went to 40. Can't do that. Okay. 30 feet. No, I don't want to do that. I guess I'm gonna just Dude, I'm just gonna do that. And no, I'll cast. No, that's it. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm going to stay right there.
No action.
Yeah, I don't
just
want
your
to do anything.
movement.
Yeah, I know. I just was trying to figure out what I.
Got a cantrip you
That's
throw at him?
stupid. You know what?
What are your cantrips?
I don't. Guidance, Shillelagh, and Thorn Whip. Oh, I can use Thorn Whip.
Ooh.
What's the range on that?
30 feet. I'm just in 30 feet, right?
Yeah,
That's what I was trying to figure out was what I could.
You want to try and pull them out?
Yeah, I'm gonna Thorn Whip them.
Yep, that's within 30 feet. That's tight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
You have disadvantage on the attack, but go for it. Roll for it.
Okay. Yeah. Bet that doesn't hit.
Yeah, because you're at like +8 or something.
Yeah, +8, so it's 12.
Yeah, you throw your thorn whip out, and he's like,
Hey, that is a little too close with that. Keep that to yourself.
and giant. And you miss this time, but that does seem to make him a little nervous.
Good. Like to make him nervous.
Troll's turn. You see he prepares an action, not taking the dodge action. Forge Hand, you are up.
Okay. Let's see. I will move over to here with 30 feet of movement. And
you're about to climb up on those rocks. Fucking body slamming.
Did anything happen? Did he do anything when I moved over to here?
Nope. Seems like he's waiting for someone to get close to him.
Okay.
Sort of like waiting like this with his claws. He's got like a smile on his face.
All right. Well, yeah. All right. I guess I am going to also hold in attack in case he decides to move for whatever reason. But I can't get in range and still hit him right now. So I'm going to stop there.
You chill there. Do you want a bonus action anything?
I'm gonna let that be a surprise once I actually get in range.
Okay, I got you. Cool. Beery, you see people sort of like getting into position. Skywatcher throws out a thorn whip, and the troll sort of like backs off and shifts to a more like aggressive pose. What are you doing with your turn?
I have a question. I've noticed that he's only speaking in giant. Do I gather that that's the only language he knows?
You think so?
Okay, great. Then I don't think command will work on him.
Does it say?
It has to understand my language.
Yes.
Indeed,
a limitation of the spell.
Indeed. I guess first of all for my bonus action, I'll bop him with that spirit weapon.
Bop. Roll to bop. It's just a straight attack, but he does have some cover.
Straight attack, eh?
Straight attack. He's got cover, but not as much as when he was underwater dodging.
Okay. I got a 19 total.
That will hit.
Heck yeah.
Coming for the booty.
Clang.
8 points of force damage.
You clang him for 8.
And then Since he's being hard to hit, I'm gonna cast Eldath's Aurora, but I would only like to do 1d6 of damage and let the next 4 attacks against him have advantage.
Powering it up. All right, you gotta roll to hit. You're
That was better than I got last time. 22 total.
That will hit. You clang him with the pan, and he like turns around, like looking at it, like what the fuck. And as he like takes that turn to look at the pan, you raise your hand and fire forth this aurora that flies through the air. It hits onto him, burning, and then the bigger thing is that it starts to like make circles around him, making him very obvious. The next, how many? 4 attacks against them have advantage. Roll your 1d6 damage.
I got a 6.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. Okay.
And then I'll stay there.
Jasper, you are up.
Oh,
Goody does say to you,
You know, I could do a little more if we get a little closer, but I understand if you won't keep your distance, I could also go run off by myself, too.
Well, how close do you want to get?
Like 30 feet away, my Skywatcher would be great. Up to you.
Let's see if I can make it that far.
you begin moving however much you want to move. Jasper, you are up.
Yeah, I think... God. So, I'm going to bonus action aim, and then with my...
You do already have advantage on this attack.
Yeah, but I don't want to waste them. And I can't get sneak attack right now.
And no matter what, the next attack that hits is going to... If you hit something and it has advantage, it's a sneak attack.
But it's... Oh, it stopped taking the dodge action.
Yeah,
okay.
It's not taking the dodge action.
Okay.
It does have... It has half cover, but it seems to be very much like getting ready for y'all to get close to it so it can attack.
Well... If I... Alright. How about this? If I jump up on top of this rock, does it lose its cover from me?
It's the fact that most of its body you can't really see. That's the cover.
Yeah, is it underwater or is it obscured by these
it's,
rocks?
It's the fact that it's half of its body's underwater, and that like slows down arrows. Okay. So, yeah. But you could get up there and just be firing at it, and because it's currently marked, all of your attacks would be at advantage against it.
Yeah, I'm just... Okay. I will just aim and shoot with my longbow.
Okay. Roll this attack with advantage because it is currently glowing.
Natural 19. 24.
That's pretty good.
All right.
24 will hit. Go ahead and roll that sneak attack damage.
Okay.
As it is clearly marked by this aurora that's sort of encasing its body.
I got a 0, a 4, and a 5, so 19 plus 3, 21.
21 damage?
Yes.
Damn. That's the first hit that's really made him be like, oh! Like, it lets out an expression of pain, and then, like, very much turns to look towards you.
Well, then, since I didn't have to aim...
Bonus action or movement?
I will bonus action hide. And
do you want to go somewhere else? Because otherwise he'll... Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah. And then...
Roll stealthy.
With advantage.
With advantage.
For a 19.
Cool. You feel hidden. As you go to this taller rock. End of turn?
End of turn.
Alrighty. No snapping. Beery. I'm going to Jesse, give control to you of Goody as well, if that's okay.
Sure.
So that until you say I put Goody down, he will be moving with you.
Okay.
There's Goody. You see from the little pot holder you have on the front of your body that he's sort of like hanging in. He leans back with his mossy beard, and a large vine begins to grow out of it, and it like shoots up to the sky and then flies out towards him. And Goody is also going to try to thorn whip this guy. He's got a +4 to hit. Here we go. And he's got advantage. I'm gonna use my player dice.
Oh shit.
For Goody.
That means it'll roll good.
Yeah.
I did in fact get an 18 on the dice. +4 is 22. Let's talk about the Thorn Whip spell. What does this do?
Yeah.
He creates a long vine-like whip covered in thorns that lashes out at his command towards a creature in range. He made a melee spell attack and he hit. If the attack hit, the creature takes 1d6 piercing damage, and if it is large or smaller, you pull the creature up to 10 feet closer to you. That's awesome. So little baby Goody, so tiny, shoots out this vine that like wraps around the creature's neck and yanks him 10 feet closer towards you all out of the water, like grinding his body through these spikes. Roll 2d4 damage, right? As he moves through spike growth. Isn't that how that works?
For every 5 feet.
Every 5 feet.
Technically?
Yeah. So 4d4.
So 4d4.
Yeah.
Technically, that takes deliberate movement for this spell. But
I don't think it does.
Yeah, not for spike growth.
I think you can be dragged through it per a number of combos I've seen online.
It just says whenever it moves into or within.
Yeah, so force movement works.
There's a distinction between moves into and enters. I think enters is where you can have a movement effect that's not yourself, and it still applies. But movement means you got to move yourself.
I'm gonna say that he's drug out of this across these spikes, and it hurts him. If you want to roll 4d4 damage, Skywatcher.
I would love to. 4d4 damage. What we got there? It's 11.
11. All right. As this happens, plus 22. The troll lets out a sound of pain as it's drug out of the water across these spikes, the vine sort of reeling back in, and it looks up, seeing Skywatcher, Beery, and Goody, and sort of licks his mouth, licks his chops. Skywatcher, you are up.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's my name. Yep.
I will say, as you all are getting close to him, you feel like it feels like it's getting colder and colder as you move closer and closer to this troll. And you do see that a lot of the water that it was sunk down in is like frozen around it, like it had punched a little hole through the ice to be floating up in there. So I guess that too, Jasper, he's under the cover of ice. What are you doing, Skywatcher?
I'm going to thorn whip them again.
Closer to you? Hell yeah. Roll to hit.
Yeah, why not?
The attack has advantage on it.
All right.
Yep. I'll just.
The worst that
spectate
could
this fight.
happen. He said advantage. Damn. 16.
16 just hits now that he's fully out of the ice.
Good. And then that's
So roll a d6,
What, 1d6?
and then roll 4d4. as you drag him closer to you.
D6 is 5 damage and 4d4 is
Ooh.
9.
All right, brutal. Yeah, you see his feet being ripped apart as he, once again, you throw out a vine whip and drag him towards you, and he walks his way across these spikes. You do see he. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to then move, which he's not close enough to trigger anything, right? So I'm going to move to here.
Are you wild shaping or staying as you are?
I am. I'm staying as I am for now.
Staying as a centaur. Cool. So you whip him and then run that way. At the start of his turn, you see that some of his wounds begin to heal. Specifically his feet, where these thorns are. Whoops, that was the wrong thing to do. Do that, and then there we go. He looks to Goody and Beery, but then he looks to you, who just attack him and stomped off. He moves here 5 feet, another 5 feet, so roll another 4d4. And he does a passing claw on Beery.
Ah!
Actually, I think he's going to... Yeah, he can't make it over to Skywatcher. He does... He is going to attack Beery. 11. Dammy. Plus 11. Beery, as we've discussed, you have your shield up since you've been casting spells. That's your holy symbol. You have your staff with light on it. He's going to take some swings at you with his... He tries to bite at you and then claw at you twice. The bite is a 15 to hit. The claw is a 17 to hit, and the other claw is a 9 to hit. You hold your shield up, batting one of the attacks aside, and then knocking the other one away with your staff, and then the other one just like scrapes down your breastplate. He looks frustrated, and begins to walk this way towards Skywatcher, provoking an opportunity attack from you, if you would like.
Oh, because of my ring, I have the Warcaster feat, so I can cast a spell.
You can, yeah.
Let's just do
if
a
it
Sacred
has
Falls.
one target. Yeah, I mean, you could do a cantrip, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, go ahead and he
save.
has to make a dex save. He fails. Roll that damage.
4.
Plus 4. All right. He looks pissed off, but is focusing in on the giant horseman, who doesn't look to be as heavily armored. Forgehand, you are up. You see that he has been drug out and made his way across the battlefield.
And I still can't reach him because I ran around the other side of the heckin' spikes.
Goody needs to do Longstrider on you next time. Totally doable for the future.
Just go next to Skywatcher and hold your action, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, it's Goody that's concentrated on spike growth, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
All right. Well, I will just move down here and hold an action again to attack.
Push him back in.
Assuming he's coming this way.
Okay, cool beans. That works. Beery, what are you doing?
Oh boy, it's my turn, huh? Sheet. That's a good question. How far can I move that spiritual weapon? I meant to look that
20
up.
feet.
Move it 20 feet. I will move it 20 feet towards him.
This game is no longer funny, little worms.
He says in giant to the group. What are you doing?
Just moving the spiritual weapon.
Tight.
It's not within range to attack, though. I guess I'll just do another Sacred Falls deck save.
Signar.
Trying to save them spellies.
This time he got 16. He dodges.
Eats it. End turn. I guess if he's out of my range, then I will back up.
Yeah, he's not close enough to get an attack of opportunity on you, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah. I'm just getting
Jasper, you are up.
God.
There's still one attack advantage left.
There's one attack at advantage left on him that you could turn into a sneak attack should you want to.
Alright. I will once again shoot the long bow.
Okay.
Advantage.
Do it.
That is a 22.
That'll hit.
Cool.
Roll that snack attack.
Alright.
Oh wait, Beery, you started your turn within 10 feet of him. I need you to... Oh, nope, it just automatically happens. You move away from him, and like as he got close to you and attacked and lingered there for a second before you moved away, just being in his proximity, you take 11 cold damage just being next to him, as like it's almost like this just hole in reality on which all heat is being devoured is within him, and just like this chilling the very air around him as he moves.
Not a fan.
No, it's not cool. I don't think Goody started his turn there because he pulled him. Yeah, so it doesn't hit Goody. It just, you have to start your turn within 10 feet. Any creature that starts his turn within 10 feet. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Cool. All right. Sorry, Jasper.
15 damage.
15 damage. Very good. You fire your arrow at him. And it is Goody's turn. And Goody says, I'm not trying to pull him any closer. Let's just stay back here. If anything, I could just throw some bugs at him. And Goody, a bunch of mites and bugs and various critters crawl out of Goody's pot and fly over and start harassing the troll. He fails his save, which is cool. So with the infestation cantrip,
he has to move 5 feet in a random direction.
Yes, I was trying to north,
Run
south,
into
east,
the
west.
thorns.
Does someone want to roll the d4 for me?
Can it be like
I got
northeast, northwest?
A 3.
So,
A 3. East. Yeah, we could do a d8 instead, because that would be cardinal directions. I think it should be a d8. Do a d8.
and then he might move into the...
An 8.
So, 8's all the way over here. He moves 5 feet in that direction. Skywatcher, roll me 2d4.
What an
As
idiot.
these bugs attack him, and he starts just like flipping out and like, smashing them on himself. He does take a d6. He takes 6 poison damage from Goody. Goody's doing some druid stuff.
Hell
Alright.
yeah.
Good crowd control, Goody.
Yeah, I'm just
From
trying
the-
to keep everybody in line.
Plus 6.
So-
What did you say, Skywatcher?
He was taking 6 from the thorn thing too. I didn't know if you got that.
Oh, an additional 6?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Damn, okay. He's looking rough as his turn starts. Skywatcher, you are up actually before he gets his turn. What do you do?
I'm going to
He's not feeling as cocky anymore. He seems terrified.
good.
I know.
All right. I'm going to I'm gonna move right. Oh, wait. I'm gonna move there. Make sure. Wait, yeah. Am I? Yeah, I'm within 10 feet of him.
Yes.
Okay. And then I'm going to cast Earth Tremor.
Okay. Tell me about that.
It causes a tremor in the ground within range, just 10 feet. Each creature other than you in that area must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
Great. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
There's some other stuff too. The ground, if the ground in that area is loose earth or stone, it becomes difficult terrain until cleared. Each 5-foot diameter portion requiring at least 1 minute to clear by hand. So, yeah.
Sick.
Okay. Yes. I have to do what kind of save real quick?
Dex.
Sorry. I was looking at spike growth and making sure it didn't make difficult terrain. He fails the dex save.
Okay.
How much damage is it?
It's 1d6 bludgeoning damage, so 3, and he is prone.
Okay. He falls prone, which is a bummer for him. And you take 3 damage.
Is
Alright, cool.
is falling vertically forced movement to the ground?
He is 10 feet tall.
He's falling onto spikes.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll an extra 2d4 because your friends are good arguers.
Nice. 3.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
All right, that happens.
Jesse gave
Anything
the advantage.
Nah.
Bonus action.
Well, I'm gonna say,
Or I guess that you can't move.
yeah, I'm just gonna say, we're gonna eat you.
Excellent. On his turn, he says,
No, you will not.
and
From its back.
he gets up, spending half of his movement.
Which is moving in it.
I'm only gonna do that once. I like where your head's at, but he gets up and then it's gonna be how many feet to get back into there? Hold on. You guys are gonna be like, "Oh, fuck you." Roll 8d4 as he gets up and then runs across the spikes to jump into the healing spring. He did regain hit points at the start of the turn as well.
Oh.
23. Okay, not enough. Cool. And as he dives into the water, you see. Oh wait, hold on. Plus 23. Plus 23. When he comes back up, it looks like some of his wounds are already healing from soaking in there.
Wasn't part of the ground that it was sitting on difficult terrain because of the tremor spell?
It moved. Oh. Yeah, but he still would have 45 feet of movement. His whole action and his whole turn was just moving. So yeah, as he ends his turn, he is 3/4 underwater, doesn't have the dodge action, trying to heal, it seems like. Forge Hand, you are up. He's gone back into his little lake.
Okay, well, I just got caught. Okay, I need you to clear up these spikes for me. And just gonna hope that someone drops concentration as I start running at him.
Do you wanna Skywatch? Okay, I guess
This would be
Goody
Goody's
looks to
controlling it.
Skywatcher. He does, but like I don't know. You Beery and Skywatcher are his mentor. I'm gonna say, do you all tell him to drop the spell right now?
Skywatcher just kind of shrugs.
Yeah. Drop it.
Okay. All right, it drops. There you go.
Okay.
Cool. Yes, as you begin to run forward.
All right. Let's see. I will try to get up on the rocks over here.
Okay.
And
roll a quick athletics check as you just navigate these rocks.
I'm good at those.
You are.
Fucking wonderful. That's where I get my nat 20 for 28.
Nat 20? Okay, cool. You'll have advantage on this first attack as you like bound up on these rocks. I assume you're gonna start attacking him.
As I was running up, as I was taking the step up that first rock there,
In Biggin?
that's when I'm using my bonus action to grow large.
Yep, you do so. Swelling, growing in size, as he is peeking out of the water like a scared little kid, half hiding.
Belly flopping.
Yeah, as you walk up there, and you're now taller than him. He says, and he's like,
"Whoa, hold on, you don't need to do all that."
like in giant, as you're up there, huge, with this flaming hammer. What do you do?
And I'm just gonna yell at him. Coward. And I'm gonna. You said first one's at advantage?
First one's at advantage, yeah.
Fucking sweet. Oh, I did it! I rolled another nat 20.
Oh shit! Take a pic.
Yeah.
Send it to the group.
All right,
I'll
take a pic in a second. However, this is of course going to be the fire rune, which means I have.
Oh shit! So you're juicing this thing up.
So
is that's one where you can choose to activate it when you hit, right?
Yes, when I hit.
Okay.
So this would normally be a grand total of 7d6, and it's now becoming 14d6 for this.
Well, no. So you're just gonna do max damage and roll on top of that.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Is that cool?
I totally forgot about that. Yes, I remember that now.
Cool.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. But anyway,
so what's that?
76 is 42.
Okay.
And
and then you're gonna add
4. So I'm at 46 plus 76 right here.
Go ahead and roll it out.
All right. I have 13 more.
Separate the damages too.
Okay. So that's gonna be 13 fire damage.
Okay.
And
13, and it's plus 4d6 of fire damage, right? Because it's 2d6 from the rune and 2d6 from your hammer.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
So that was 13 total.
Yeah.
And then the bludgeoning is going to be 6 more. And out of
okay, 6 plus
13 plus 46.
And so 2d6 of that would have been bludgeoning, so 12. So 12 plus an additional 6. What did you roll for the bludgeoning damage?
It was really bad. I just out of 3d6, I got 6
Okay.
total.
Cool.
So 24 bludgeoning total.
Okay, 24 bludgeoning total. So, he is underwater partially, and when you attack something with fire underwater, it's half damage. So as you come down with this hammer, half of the fire damage is muted, which is a bummer. Half of 37 is 18. 18 plus 24 total is
42.
42, and then plus your modifier of 6. So, you do a total of 48 damage regardless, and then what else happens with the strength rune?
Or the fire rune. Now he has to make a strength save of 14.
Wow, I'm just rolling garbage with these dice. That is a 7 plus... He is a strong boy. Nope, that's still a fail.
Okay, so now he's restrained for 1 minute. He can repeat the save at the end of each of his turns, but at the start of his turn, he's going to take 2d6 more fire damage. I'm also, as a crusher, going to push him 5 feet out of the water.
Oh shit! Towards where? Like onto land?
Yep.
Like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pushing him in this direction. Yeah, just away.
You throw him out, like the bottom of his legs are still kind of in there, but most of his body's like out of the water. Okay, so here's what you all see. Here's the whole scene. 4chan has been like going back and forth, getting pissed off, and he's like, okay, here's the fucking deal. You see him move the fastest he ever had, and as he like puts his hand up to go up on a rock, it's like doing like the full body motion to get up there. He is 10 feet tall, rounding up here, brings his hammer up, and just fully jumps off and comes down right on top of this dude's head, pushing him underwater. And as he does so, a rune on, where's your fire giant rune on your body?
That's on the hammer itself.
On the hammer, ignites, and chains made of fire burst up out of the ground and begin to wrap around the creature as he's like driven up onto land. And as this fire starts to burn him, it seems like whatever this healing ability he has is immediately like being canceled out, his natural healing abilities, by all of this fire that like burns deep, and where it's touching the skin, it's like charring and pulling apart. It looks like he's in total agony. He is screaming now.
No, I'm done.
Beery, it is your turn. You don't understand. Oh, wait. No. 4chan, please carry on. That was your bonus action and 1 attack.
I'm going to action surge and try to finish this off because I'm attacking at advantage again.
Because he's restrained by the chains?
1, because he's restrained. 2, another part of Crusher is that when I get a critical hit, all attacks against him are at advantage until I start my next turn.
Oh,
so
shit.
It's a double effect going on right here.
Great.
Anyway,
please have at it.
My action surge attack is a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
So the fire damage is only 4, and
4 fire.
The bludgeoning damage is 9 damage, and I believe I can only push him once.
Plus the mod.
No, that was total. It was 9 total.
Crusher. Okay, so 4 fire, 9 bludgeoning.
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
And I can't push him again, in fact, so that's where I shall end my turn.
Attack rolls against the creature. So all attack rolls right now are made with advantage until the start of your next turn, not just yours.
Correct.
When you crit on something, all attacks against it have advantage until the next turn.
Yes.
That's crazy. We've not seen that aspect of your feat thus far.
This is the first time that I have rolled a nat 20 on an attack.
Wow, that's
that is
pretty
not
good.
going for it. All I've been able to do is just push things.
That's pretty good, Kevin. I like this. All right, you whap it once more, and it's looking very rough. Those that speak giant understand that it's beginning to panic and flee. Those that do not just hear this worried version of which is just him being like, "You can stop. I give up. I'm done." And 4chan, end of turn. You have communication left if you want to say anything to the group.
I'm just gonna be to the troll. You should have thought of that beforehand.
Okay.
And just staring menacingly at him.
Cool. Beery, you are up.
Before Chand.
If only I spoke giant. Sacred Falls.
Okay. That's
Dex
a
save.
roll. Okay, dex save. Cool. 13. That's a
fails.
failure.
4 points of damage.
He's restrained, so he even had disadvantage on that save, but not that it mattered.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it worked. 4 points of damage. Wow, y'all are laying into him now. He didn't plan this part out. Jasper, you are up. You see a target. Oh, sorry, Beery. What are you doing next? Oh yeah, spiritual weapon.
Yes, exactly. Move that
Roll
in.
it with advantage.
Go for the attack. Wow, a 3 and a 4.
That's rough, buddy.
I'm going to use my session inspiration now.
Go for it. Reroll both of them.
Okay, a little better. 19.
Yeah, that's a lot better. That'll hit, in fact.
So that's 7 points of damage.
He's just like stood up, like restrained by chains. You've like whacked him twice in the head with your hammer, and then a fucking frying pan comes through and whaps him as this like column of sacred holy water falls on him, burning him. What was the damage?
7 from the pan.
God.
Can I also say that for the Sacred Falls, I just took some of the water that's right behind him and brought it up and dropped it on him?
Yeah, for sure. You do see as this water comes up, and 4chan, you're down there like mucking about in it. It looks murky and fucked up right now. This does not look like the same sort of like purifying water that was here before. By nature of, it seems, this filthy troll. Beery, end of turn.
Yes.
Great. Jasper, you are up.
So this is it apparent that I'm going to be able to attack with advantage on this thing?
Yeah, he's like,
absolutely.
He's
cool.
like, and if it were a video game, he has like, you know, the little birds above his head. Like he's chained up, stuck in one place. You can make your attacks with advantage.
I think Jasper will approach with we'll kind of draw the elven longsword.
Amazing.
And I can't see, so I'm gonna come over here and just kind of try to
just run straight up.
Just kind of walk and approach it and take a big swing for its like neck with the elven longsword.
Lopping off the head? Is that your goal? All right, roll an attack. You have advantage.
That is a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool. And I get sneak attack. 15.
15 on the sneak attack.
Yes.
Wait, 15 to hit?
No. 20 to hit,
damage.
15 total.
15 damage. Cool. You take your sword and slash it across his throat, cutting doot doot doot. Blood begins to well out, and he like falls. Ooh, which direction would he fall though?
Oh, shit.
If he's restrained,
Into the water.
he can't move at all, right?
Correct.
All right, then I'm gonna say that he is stuck in place, standing up, with his throat slit, and he's bleeding out. How long does the chain stay there?
A minute.
Okay, cool. He seems to be bleeding out, and if there weren't burning chains on him, he would continue to heal. I'm going to roll. I guess Jasper, that was the end of your turn. That was your action, movement, bonus action.
I didn't take a bonus action.
You would have had to get in there speed-wise, right? Or were you close enough?
I was here.
Okay, cool. What's your bonus action? Do you want to attack
Yeah.
a different way?
Yes. I can't use my side dagger, but I can use a regular one.
I'll let you use your side dagger this time. It's cool.
Cool. Then I will just shoot a side dagger into its brain.
Roll an attack.
Advantage.
You have advantage. You don't have to roll damage.
Cool. That's a 23.
All right, you hit. That is 2 failed death saves. On Goody's turn, he says, "Rep, it looks like they got this." Skywatcher, do you want to do anything? It looks like it's almost dead. Do you want to finish it off?
Oh yeah.
All right, what do you do?
Going to
Hit it in the head.
I'm gonna run at him. I'm gonna shillelagh.
Okay.
And
you shallog. Club his head off.
I'm gonna shallog him, and I'm gonna shallog him right in the balls.
Just
okay.
Just
Sure.
don't push him into the water.
That he's restrained. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
All right. And we're talking like I'm coming at like
full speed.
And I'm going like this with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
A battering
Oh.
ram.
Oh, okay. I was imagining a Happy Gilmore kind of thing.
God. No, I'm going doing a swing up. Anyway, okay. Roll with advantage.
You run forward with this club in hand, using the full momentum of
Jesus
your
Christ.
40-foot charge to build.
Yikes.
All of my rolls to attack
You
been
did
fucking
terrible. You somehow it's you know what it is. You're trying to hit the balls, and his legs are wrapped together with a chain, so you just like fumbly bounce off his belly. It's disappointing.
I'm gonna inspiration on that one. I'm not gonna fucking.
No, okay, use it, burn it.
I don't even care. That's just ridiculous.
What does your shillelagh look like?
It's my. Are you kidding me?
Oh, that's great.
Does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit. He's got dense layers of fur and fat padding.
To answer your question, Bryce, it's the snake staff that turns into like a.
It's a snake made of moonlight, right?
Yeah, like a silvery. Yeah, moonlight
Gotcha.
looking staff. Also, seriously, what the hell is
That
going on
sucks,
with these
dude.
attack rolls? All right.
You made me laugh so much last time with that octopus thing. I think I gave you a point of inspiration then. If you want to burn another one, or we could just move forward.
That's fine.
He does have damage coming at the start of his turn.
Yeah,
I just wanted to get.
You unfortunately just fully just biff, and yeah, it's like you try to play it off like you're like, yeah, I was like psyching him out, but at the start of his turn, these chains automatically hit, right?
Yes, they deal 6 fire damage.
And that's all that needs to happen. With that,
That happens like immediately after I miss. Right?
It was probably from that. Yeah, for sure. You
gonna
hit
do
him
it.
in the stomach, and he throws up a little bit, and it like with a mix of blood, and then he just starts coughing, and then he's just still like stuck in place, standing up in these chains.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take credit for that, as if it was my
very cool.
my kill.
Very cool. So, with this troll stuck in place in these chains burning, you have a minute from that. What do you all do?
Can you take the chains off?
Would I be able to just dispel it or whatever it is?
Target can repeat the saving throw. Banishing the shackles. Once you invoke this rune, you can't. It looks like it just plays out. You're like, no.
Okay.
It just holds it in place, just like burning its skin over the course of a minute, and then finally they just sort of fade.
I guess
I assume you are there to push it so it doesn't fall into the water.
Yeah. Yes. Absolutely.
Cool. Real quick, Skywatcher, Beery, Forge Hand. You all are natives of the Dale. I'm going to allow you either a check of what you know about these trolls, and if you use History or Arcana, the DC is lower. If you use Survival, it is higher. But I know all of you are better at Survival, so it's harder.
Well, I'm only one better at Survival, so I'm gonna go with History.
Okay.
Is this something
I'll
we can
give you
guide on?
advantage because you are a native. I'll give Skywatcher advantage because you're native. Beery, you have not done a lot of traveling around the Dale, so I'm just going to have this be normal. You could guide yourself. Yeah, I'll allow that.
Can I do a Ranger survival roll about trolls?
Yeah, sure, because you did learn. I'll allow you to have that. Yeah. That makes
I
sense.
got 16 on History.
17 survival.
I got 24 survival.
Okay.
Snap.
Do I get half my...
yeah, I'd say it's a tundra-related survival.
Okay, cool. 15.
15. So, what was your survival, Tony?
24.
24. And Beery, you did
17.
survive? Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone but Tony. What was yours, Jasper?
15.
Okay, cool. 15's not enough for the survival. It was a DC 20 survival check. And if you did history, what was that, Kevin?
16.
Cool. You have heard that the heart of a frost troll is a very valuable organ, and that it can be used for magic. Skywatcher, with your 24, you know more about what it does because you would be one of those people that would use this for magic as a native of the Dale and a shaman. From your former mentor, you know the following things. If the heart is safely extracted, it can be used to do a few things. The first of which is if you just eat it raw, it will grant the person who eats it, and it has to be eaten within the next day after you take it out, the same regenerative abilities of a troll. You will your body will constantly regain health. It's not permanent, but it functions for about a day. They would regain an amount of hit points at the start of each one of their turns, so long as they were not burnt by fire or acid. The secondary function is that, and this is this was something that they told you to never do. If you bury it underground, it will create a blizzard within a small amount of time, magically. that will be powerful and last for a long time.
I'd probably be like, let's see, do I have a dagger? I don't think I do I?
A dagger? Yeah, I think everyone has a dagger.
That's what I was wondering. I'd probably just pull out my dagger and just like start getting to cutting.
You just start cutting.
Can we take the skin off?
Wait,
Tell them
I have
what did you do.
butcher's knives.
There's other things. Can I tell you the rest of them?
Oh yeah, I'm
Cool.
gonna. I can hear you. I'll be right back. So, I'm gonna escape the camera for a moment.
Okay. Yeah, you can just turn your camera off.
Yeah. Yep.
You know that a ritual can be done to this to basically turn it into a magic talisman that acts as this substance called a brown mold. Basically, you can use it to grow a brown mold, which is a sort of ectothermic fungus that pursues heat, and if it touches someone, it will damage them with cold. It basically, you can use the heart to grow a fungus that will seek out heat and devour its source. And then the final thing is a proficient alchemist could make this, or I would say an herbalist, into a potion of cold resistance. That is the final thing that can be done. You can eat it to regain health. You can bury it to cause a blizzard. A ritual that you don't know can be used to turn it into basically sort of a heat hunter, or an herbalist or alchemist could make it into a potion of cold resistance.
You could use it to create a freezer to preserve whatever the heck you want.
And you only got that because you got a 24.
That was the DC.
Yeah, I would at least start to go at it like I'm gonna cut it up or cut it out, and then I know somebody asked about preserving or skinning it or whatever.
What are you doing?
We could skin it.
You want to skin it?
Yeah, if you don't mind, I could take the skin off, or if you want to help me, maybe we could do it together.
Yeah, I guess you could do that.
I got a fancy knife.
Okay, yeah, the heart's good for magic stuff. So.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, that's fine. Here, let me
Is
just.
the skin in good shape though?
Well, I only shot it once.
It's really badly burned by fire. That was burning on it for a solid minute.
Okay, then
it's covered in holes and chain marks.
It's not worth it then. Go have at it. Here, use my knife.
It's got a big ugly head that has like a big crack down the middle of it, but that's a trophy if that's something that you're trying to get. You could put it on the side of your mount like the Witcher does. Witcher?
I guess I could have the head as a trophy since I killed it, but I'm just gonna right now.
Is that what happened?
Also, I am no longer large at this
yes, you shrink down.
I will.
No,
I'll assist in butchering this troll for the heart.
Cool.
And I'll offer Eldath's guidance.
Make a survival check with guidance and advantage as your friend. Actually, Jasper, make me a baseline survival check so that you can provide the help action.
Eldath is the god of
Oh boy, that is a 10.
That's exactly the baseline you need to meet. 4chan, or Skywatcher, make a survival check with advantage and a d4 to try to remove this heart safely.
All right, so that's gonna be 14 plus 16, and then plus 7, so 23.
Yep. You clip the ribs, and sort of get some leverage in there, 2 knives, and snap open the breastplate. You see this heart still intact. You cut it out. It is a tiny object. It has AC 13, 4 hit points. It appears to be immune to most forms of damage besides fire. And you know that in order to utilize any of those 4 properties, you have to use it within the next 24 hours. You rolled that pretty quick, so we're going to say at this point it's like 10:15 a.m. So you got to do something with this by 10:15 a.m. tomorrow, or it will be useless. I also need a blizzard check. Someone roll me a blizzard check.
I'll roll it. D20, right?
Yes.
Gonna be a
To be
2.
fair,
It's
you
a
got the
3.
kill.
Is it a 3?
Yep, it sure is.
It was 2, so you're good.
That was lucky.
Now it's up to a 3.
I was gonna roll mine early because I apparently can't roll D20s today on the computer.
That's all right. You did really great. You guys are just playing it close. Cool. So by 10:15 a.m., you all have removed this troll heart. Did any of you even take damage? Beery did. Beery, do you want to have settled him for a short rest?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you guys end up chilling here until 10:30 a.m. so that Beery can complete the short rest. 4chan, you can also take a short rest since it's Jasper and Skywatcher that are tearing into this dude.
I would talk about the magical properties that this has with maybe I guess with Jasper since he's helping me cut it out. Just be like, so what do you think? What do you think we should do with it? Let 4chan eat it?
I mean, yeah, that would work. I mean, the pessimist in me almost thinks that I should eat it just because I'm definitely something is going to knock me out in the next 24 hours. I can almost guarantee that, but I don't want to use it. So.
When's the last time you've been knocked out? You've been doing great.
I guess. I don't know. My brain's a little fuzzy because that kelp that Moonstar gave me. I did some of that with passion, and wow, last night was wild, and I don't really remember much beyond what happened. Like all of yesterday is really fuzzy, and my brain can't really process anything before that.
What happened when you took it?
Well, I really just kind of lost my shit. Everything got kind of wavy, and the walls were kind of talking to me, and I don't know. We just kind of laid there and giggled for a little bit, and I don't know. I think it hit Passion really, really hard. She just kind of laid there for a really long time.
So what was the unusual part? I mean, that all sounds normal.
Yeah. I guess just having an experience that isn't almost dying is really weird for me as of late. But it was fun. And if y'all want to do it...
we are looking for a moose. And the last time we were tracking down a moose, it didn't go well for Jasper. So...
Yeah, hey, maybe I can hide extra good now. Who knows? But I had that donut, so maybe I can smell a moose coming.
Yes.
Could we perhaps make better use out of that by selling it?
You also
using it for trade?
Notice that this troll smells so bad. With your enhanced nose. Sorry.
How are we going to clean this troll shit out of the water?
Yeah, can I look at that as a cleric of the god of springs and pools?
Faux show.
Yeah, like
you
what
seem like
caused
right
this? Was it just the troll's presence?
Did you
what can I
prepare
do about it?
Purified food and water?
Yeah, roll me a survival check with guidance. Or religion, whichever one you're better at.
Definitely survival. I didn't even add proficiency to that survival earlier. Wouldn't have made a difference. 27.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
That's a number.
Cool. So, as this troll's body has been pulled out of here, in the time, you've completed your short rest when you're doing this. So, it's been about an hour since this thing was pulled out of here, and y'all attacked it. The spring has started to flow again. You think that, and this is like, because you just rolled so high, this is a crazy thing to realize, but based on the rate of the flow of new water into this pool, it looks like in about 16 hours, all of this shit will be out of here. And because you rolled so high, I think you know that you could cut that time down if they were to get in there and push out all of the ice that it put into the spring. Or you can just wait. But it will do it on its own in an amount of time. You could hurry the process along if you get all the filth that came off of it that is embedded in the ice and the water out of the water.
I'll explain that to the group.
What do you guys think? I know we have other things to do. Is it worth our time?
I
It
mean,
will happen on its own.
if we'll be able to use it right away, then yeah. Otherwise, yeah. So, I guess
I
not.
think we just let it do its thing.
Sure.
You just gotta let it run the filter cycle, basically. Like
Maybe if there's like big chunks, you could bust them up. But aside from that, I don't think it's worth our time.
Fair enough. We should probably get going.
Follow your
Cool.
nose.
Yeah, with that, Beery and 4chan have gained a short rest. And Goody, not that he needed it.
Oh, I'll use my Channel Divinity to regain a spell slot.
Spell slot. Oh, perfect.
Can I take anything that was Bash's, because we have his bag of stuff, and take a big old sniff of it, and then use that to try to track
Yes,
Bash?
I do need you to make a con save.
Hey. Alright, baby.
Just because it's just like you're digging into his sweat and filth, and I just need you to...
It's a 9.
You definitely, like, take this huge smell, and then
Whoa.
immediately throw up. But, as much as you don't want it to be there anymore, the smell, it's now in your nose, for sure. You've got it.
Nice.
You wish you didn't have it. You've got it so much. Cool. Anything else before you leave the spring? Skywatcher, were you saying something?
Yeah, how long did you say the heart lasts? Or not that... I know you have to use it within 24 hours, but if you eat it and get the restorative thing, how long does that last?
The restoration's on the same timer as the heart.
Oh, so
Does
it would
that mean
end...
when the heart is expired, if you eat it right before then, you only get it for a little bit of time?
Just the amount of time. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Interesting.
It's like magic that is rapidly fading from it by being exposed to what isn't the troll's body. Did
Is
anyone
anyone
cut off the
interested
head?
Yes.
Did we?
Cool. If you want to. I don't know. It's up to you.
I think we should drag its body out of the Druid Grove.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Burn it.
Yes.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Let's burn it. That's a good idea.
I'll cut off its head first, though.
Yes. You cut off its head, drag its body out of the grove. You can add an ice troll head to your inventory.
Okay.
And an ice troll heart until you do something with it. You drag the body over. I mean, it's already pretty burnt. I'm gonna say, 4chan, do you maybe like put your... I'll say, Goody says, I can make it burn if someone can start a fire.
Cool.
Yeah, we can. I mean, there's trees all around us. We can get some wood of some sort around here.
Oh, I don't need wood. Not with my magic.
You like put your flaming hammer next to it, and
Yeah.
Goody, like little twigs come out, and like it's like they're orchestrating, like moving around, and as they do, like he's just pulling fire from your hammer and just like forcing it into the body with his control flames cantrip, and over the course of 10 minutes, he severely destroys this troll body, rendering it to ash.
Cool.
I haven't really gotten to use that spell yet, so that's pretty cool.
He's letting the power go to his head.
I got that so I could stop fires from touching me, but I'm cool. It's fun to use it to make fires turn people into ash. I like that. In fact,
and he goes over and scoops up some of the troll ash and puts it into his pot.
Oh man,
good.
Man, I'm calling it. Goody is by the end of this campaign going to be a pyro.
Yeah. No, he's going to be a pyro strictly to take the ash of his victims and consume them in his pot.
Yeah.
Tastes like troll.
He's gonna go down in a blaze of glory, just sacrificing himself in a fiery, just blaze.
But then you'll find like a stick, and we're gonna baby Groot him even harder. Okay, excellent. Anything else you all want to do?
So I think one of us should probably eat this troll heart, don't you think, guys? With the, what do y'all think?
Is anyone interested in turning it into a potion?
Assuming you spelled out the details of what it can do. The potion of cold resistance.
I know all of you all seem to deal with the cold pretty well, but I sure don't.
Yeah.
That would take a solid 8 hours. You have the tools and equipment, and you could just set up here and do it.
It's a long time.
Do it before the next. But if you just have to do it within the next 24 hours. And once you do, then the potion will last.
Okay, Beery, cover your ears. Is there any place y'all might think could use a blizzard? I don't know, Targos and Tourmaline, we could maybe fuck those guards up under cover of a blizzard.
Well, it would have to be buried within the next 24 hours, just so that's clear.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. It's
also just the rest of the people that are there.
They're in their homes all the time. The guards gotta be out.
Wouldn't they just go inside when it's blizzarding?
Maybe. I don't know. Just a question. Anyway, we can we got time to figure it out. I mean,
not that much time though.
Yeah.
Goody's sitting here with you all.
I think we should give it to Beery because she can heal people. But it might be good to give it to Jasper because he gets beat up. Forge Hand, you haven't gotten knocked out too much, have you?
Not really, no.
I don't know. That's just what I think. I don't want to eat it.
I mean, I'd have the stomach for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I vote for Beery, but unless you're gonna like blend it up or something, I don't know. I can't see you taking a giant bite out of a heart.
Yeah,
you could flavor it, but you can't. You couldn't cook it with heat. You'd have to do it something else to change the flavor.
I mean, we could turn it into we could
do a quick pickle.
Troll tartar.
Try this brown mold, talisman thing, but or whatever.
I mean, I don't know. If y'all don't want to eat it,
you'd need like a wizard or proper witch to do that.
But we need a wizard or proper witch to do that.
I think Jasper should eat it.
Okay.
That's cool though. You can be brave and bold because you know you ain't gonna die.
Can I cut it up and eat it in pieces?
Yeah, sure.
All right, then I guess I'll do that.
You want some butter for it?
You could turn into some big mouth person you met in the past. Just turn into like a big orc.
Yeah. Yeah, dang.
You know what I always do is grind it up and put it in peanut butter and then
Yeah.
I can't taste it.
I'll shift into Forge Hand. And just eat it as fast as I can. I have to get naked, I guess, and then do
you
it.
get a bigger mouth. Yeah, you get naked and then turn into Forge Hand and then eat it in like 3 bites.
I hope this isn't weird for you.
I need a con save to keep it down.
No. Hey, is it a disadvantage because I failed my con save for the smell that's already in my nose and I'm already gagging?
No, I'll say that it's been long enough between that happening and the other thing happening.
That is a 13.
You definitely like choke it up a few times, but you manage to get it down.
Yeah, I'm grossed out by that for sure.
And do you turn back into Jasper?
Yes.
Cool.
And the only part of that was uncomfortable was simply you eating that heart. Like, that still just seems gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you had to eat a whole heart raw.
Mm-hmm.
It was very interesting because it was like cold, thick meat.
You know something funny? I finally get the breastplate that Finn was having crafted in our Denim Dandies game with the troll skin. Because it never finished being crafted. But
oh, yeah. Here you go. Instead, it's a heart that you eat one time.
Yeah.
I need another blizzard check as you all go through this process of burning the body and eating the heart.
I'll get this one. 17.
Woo! Cool. Okay, we're good to go. It's about 11 a.m. or so. Or 11:10 as you're departing. The sun is up for the day, so you have some dim light. It's been up for the past hour, really. Yes, Tony Head for sure. that scene from Game of Thrones where she eats the whole heart. It's definitely that vibe, but it's like blue blood that's coming out of it.
Hey, I have a question about Morpha turning into naked Forge Hand.
Yes.
Does he have to have seen?
I don't think I could be naked. I don't think I could be naked Forge Hand.
He shapeshifts into Forge Hand wearing armor.
Oh, he was naked as himself.
I would have
shifts naked Jasper and then turns into Forge Hand wearing armor.
I would have shredded my clothes.
Although, did Forge Hand get in the baths? A doppelganger cannot copy clothes.
Well, I have to.
A doppelganger could, if he's seen you only in clothes, he couldn't make your body naked. He can only make you as he's seen you. Although I feel like you guys have all taken the bath together, right? Did Forge Hand get in on that before?
I don't see why not.
In Tourmaline?
Okay.
I would say that you could be naked him, but
cool.
If you wanted to have come out in armor so as to not make everyone uncomfortable, you could also do that since you have that. Yes.
And also, my items don't shift into my body.
Yeah, you don't merge with your stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, cool. You down that heart and put your gear back on. The party reassembles. Do you all beat feet from here, following Bash's tracks?
Yes. What is the rate of healing?
The rate of healing is 5 hit points every round.
Cool.
As long as you don't... Here, actually, I'll just send it to you.
As long as you haven't taken acid or fire damage since the start of your last turn.
Yes.
Once we get pretty close to Bash, I have a spell prepared that I think could help us track him down. We can focus on his hammer and see where that is. And as long as it's within 1,000 feet of us, I'll know.
Okay.
Yes, for the next 24 hours, you have the Region spell activated on you. It's sick.
Well, I mean, it looks like he came through here, right? So, see if we can smell his way out.
Cool.
Eldath, guide you.
Oh.
Sure. Yeah, roll a survival check. You have advantage and guidance from the Berry and Beery. Berry and Beery.
Oh, man. That is a 16. Wait, is this survival in the tundra?
You are muted, Elliot.
Yes. No, this is in the forest.
It's in the forest,
and
you're
that's
right, yeah.
that's okay.
Yeah.
16's fine.
Okay.
Especially because Skywatcher knows the way, and you all begin to move through this forest. And as a reminder, there were statues that were on the temple that, as you all travel through the forest, you do see things, illusions. Like, you'll be like looking over and you'll see like a person just sort of like lean out from behind a tree, and then if you like blink or look away, they're gone. Okay, like you'll see a flash of like a 20-foot pair tall of legs like walk over the trail. It'll be something where you'll blink and you'll see someone right in front of you, and then you like move back and then they're gone. But these are all illusions, and you all are aware that they're illusions. So it's just sort of like an eerie journey, but it's also one of these, I know that these things I'm seeing can't hurt me. So, it's kind of like being in control of what is an intense hallucinatory trip, but you're just like, this is fake, this is fake, this is fake. Because the real things in this forest that hurt you are like large animals or umber hulks or things of that sort. So it is a very sort of creepy journey as you move through here, but not super dangerous. The illusions are trying to intimidate you. It's just like a quick, you look over and there's 1,000 pairs of red eyes in the forest, and then they all close and they're gone. It's just it's spooky for sure. But that being said, you know the way, Skywatcher, because you're an Outlander and because you studied that map, and Jasper, you can lead them, and you all are following these tracks, which seem to be leading in the same direction as the temple. As you travel in this first hour of travel, the most remarkable thing you come across, besides these intimidating, terrifying illusions, are you see a gathering of 6 Chwingas. They're on top of this little snowy rock that's kind of flat, and you see that one of them has a little strip from a pine tree that has had like most of the needles taken off, like it's like shaped like a little guitar. You see another one has these like little mushroom caps that it's playing with pine needles like they're drums. You see another one has an icy little like a little small pair of icicles that it's holding together, and it's acting like it's blowing on them like they're a little pipe. And they're all just sort of like making these little bits of disjointed but like music, but it's just like a child making music, so it's just like they're just throwing sound around but not really with any sort of rhythm or pattern. Do you all do anything as you see these little Chwingas putting on their own little concert in the middle of the forest?
Jasper will like clap for them and like cheer and flip them a copper.
Okay.
And
roll to not hit.
No, okay. A 2.
You rolled a 2?
Yeah.
Okay, it crashes in the midst of them.
Well, I guess, is it a ranged attack? Because that's a 7. If I'm shooting a coin at them.
Yeah, okay. It would be a ranged attack because you're like flipping it towards them. It lands near them, and roll a persuasion check as you go for your applause and cheering. And I'll say,
No.
as you flip them a coin, you can do so with advantage.
Oh, thank fucking God. It's a 19.
Cool. They notice it and start to like play a bit more. Does anyone else do anything?
I would like to give them my not the mirror that Beery fixed, but the other mirror that like had
The small one that's
fallen.
just a mirror. Yeah.
Give
You
him
just
the
like
magic beard.
set it down for them.
Yeah, I like. Can I put it? How close are we to them exactly?
You're like 10 feet away from them.
I I mean, ideally, I want to like set it upright, like stuck in the snow a little bit, so that they're like viewable in the mirror to themselves. I don't know.
No, that's adorable.
Yeah. So I don't know how close I can get and whether they'll be okay with me doing that.
Here's just as a reminder what these little 6-inch tall chwingas look like. They're so tiny. You were trying to sort of just like gently place the mirror amongst them
Yeah, so it's like standing upright
so that
in
they
the
can see it.
so that they can yeah, they're like kind of like a backdrop where it's like they're doing their little thing in front of a mirror.
Oh, okay, cool. You're trying to give them set dressing. Okay.
Yes, that's correct.
Excellent. Yes, I like it. Roll. I would say it could be a performance check or persuasion, or unless you think there's another skill that makes more sense.
I mean, I'm not really sure what makes sense here. I mean,
I think it would be a charisma-based thing, but I could also, because it's like even like art is supposed to be performance. Yeah, I'm gonna say it would be performance. I like the idea of giving them set dressing though, so I'll give you advantage on it.
okay, cool.
You're using a prop.
All right.
I'm gonna say that Goody is assisting you by using mold earth to kind of like bring the earth up to hold it in place and kind of like build a little like sort of stage around them made out of dirt.
Is that
What'd you get total?
Wait. Okay, never mind. He's not oops, I accidentally just rolled that. That's not what I meant
You
to
can
do.
guide yourself. That's fine. You have guidance, right?
Okay, yeah, that's what I did then.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
So it was 11 plus 4.
Okay. 15 total?
Yep.
Because your charisma's 0, right?
Yep. So it was a negative. Yeah, I got a -1 from that 12, and then I added 4.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Nice.
15. That's great. Yes, you set this little backdrop and they appreciate it. It's kind of like you're putting set dressing on in the middle of a show. So like there's a brief like what are you doing? But then once they see and like the dirt starts forming these like little columns and holding it up, they get into it and continue their playing of music. Does anyone else want to contribute anything to their little concert?
Well, now that they've got a stage and a set, all they need is an audience. So I'm going to take out Corpse Grinder's Cube of Demonstration and cast Silent Image with it. Right.
Are you going to make a bunch of little chwingas?
I was thinking just like Madden 2002 audience members.
Oh, okay.
Like,
yes.
Really
just
vague,
like little
all doing
guys.
the same motion.
Yeah. Perfect. I love that. Absolutely. What skill do you think makes sense here? I feel like it would be persuasion or performance. There's an arcane aspect, but I can't imagine you'd want to use arcana.
Maybe like insight to try to judge
perfect.
them
Absolutely. I like that. That works. Roll an insight check for me.
If you give a Schwinga a copper.
Bad roll.
I again will give you advantage because I love that you're bringing Corpse Grinder back into it.
Sweet. Advantage from corpse grinder. Oh, the opposite end. Better roll. 25.
Wow.
Oh, great. Yeah. They are so thrilled to have a little audience of little guys, and they begin to play harder, and there starts to actually be like some coherent rhythm just in the fact that they're all playing together at the same time, like you know, like just everyone's going of it, giving it their all. These cute little chwingas. Is there anything else anyone would like to contribute?
Can
Done
I?
Mike Night at a jazz club.
Yeah.
How difficult or impossible would it be for me to cast guidance on one of the Chwingas?
Touch it.
You have to touch it.
That's my concern there.
Do you want to go up and try
Do
to
I
touch
think
it?
that trying to touch one of them would be who? Can I tell which one of them appears to be like the band leader?
The one that
hitting at them.
has the sort of what looks like a V guitar made out of a little twig with a bunch of pine needles on both sides of it. Looks to be like giving the cues and doing the most on the stage.
I would try to like very as non-threateningly as I can approach it and try to like just have my finger kind of like
Yeah, to like do like bones, but you're doing yes, okay, this is cute. You do that and give him a little magic boost, and it's like his whole body like lights up, and he just starts going off on this little guitar of his. Oh wow, Chwingas are pretty charismatic inherently, which I love. They've got some personality to them. Cool. I'm actually gonna like roll for their performance. I'm gonna give him advantage since he's got all this cool stuff going on.
Regardless of how they do, though, the crowd loves it.
The crowd is eating it up.
I just realized.
Oh my gosh, I got a nat 20. And
Hell
it's the one
yeah.
I always crit with Frenzy. I used my fun dice on them. So this guy delivers a performance worthy of a 24.
Wow.
And actually, like, as it begins to play, it sounds like it's like doing an imitation of one of your all's songs. You actually, it's like, you know how you can like take a cup with a needle and run it over a record?
Yeah.
And it's like, it sounds like it, but it's kind of distorted. It's like that, but for this amount of like, because I mean, it's not speaking, but it's making noise at the song that's like imitating the words. It's like how you can like sing along in a language you don't know by just being like, I'm just saying the sound.
Yeah.
And he actually like puts on this full performance, and it comes to this conclusion. You see Goody does some druid craft to make like little spotlights. There's like little like sparks of just the faintest little flame, like little like light show around them. And with its conclusion, they all bow, and then the group vanishes. Each of them, one of them appears on Beery, one on Jasper, one on Skywatcher, and one on Goody. And they touch each one of you, and then they vanish again. And everyone gets... I'm sorry, 4chan, you did not contribute to the festival. But it's all right. Everyone gets a Chwinga charm.
Woo!
Thanks.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Beery, roll a d7 for me.
Oh, okay. Did it do it? It did.
Yes, you got a 7.
Great.
Oh, cool. You're stoked. It like touches you, and then on your charm bracelet, another Traveler's Haven charm appears with 3 full charges.
Sweet.
The one that has the dome in it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Jasper, roll me a d7.
Just 7s all around. Let's go.
6.
Jasper, you get a charm that looks like a little pair of snowshoes. You're not sure exactly what it does.
And that one is right
But-
next to the one that is a snowball.
Yes. Skywatcher, roll me a d7. I love that you all did that. You really built it out for him.
Yeah, that's cute.
Got a 4.
You get a charm that has a little snowball on it.
What's that do? I don't know.
You're not sure. If you want to spend some time during a short rest peeping it out, I can let you know. Unless, does someone already have the snowball one?
I do.
Have you used it?
No.
Okay. It has.
Saving
It looks
it.
like it has. It looks like it has 5 charges on it. Both of them do.
Nice.
They've got like 5 little glowing small dots. And Kevin, you can roll for the one that Goody gets if you want to roll a d7.
Does it look like mine has charge dots on it?
Yeah,
I got
yours
a
is the
3.
same.
My snowshoe one.
Your snowshoe one has 3 dots on it.
Okay.
And you got a 3.
Yep.
Oh, cool. Goody gets a little charm and he holds it up and he's like, "It looks like there's a little person with a blanket around him." And it looks like this just has 1 charge on it. And he says, "Beery, why don't you take this? I think this is better for you."
What does it do?
I don't know, but I don't want the responsibility of having it. I will forget it.
And you like put out your hand and he like loops a branch around it and you guys do the like rave bracelet exchange. He says,
Peace, love, unity, respect.
you plur it
Yeah.
out and
Yeah.
yes, he gives you this bracelet and it has a little person with a blanket around them. You're not sure what it does just yet, but you can all check them out on short rests if you would like to figure out some more details.
Wonder if
Oh
it'll
man,
keep me
already
warm.
10 o'clock. Time flies when you're having fun. Thank you for anyone that's still here. We appreciate it. Are you all down to go to 11?
Oh yeah.
Bio break
Excellente.
real quick.
Yeah, let's take a bio break.
Yeah.
What time should we be back?
Let's be back at 10:15.
Okay.
Cool. You see that the Chwinga play. Do you want to restart the stream?
I did.
Great.
Tony here.
Hi everyone. Tony, are you back? Maybe we should give him 2 more minutes.
Sorry, I'm never sure when we're talking or restarting after break.
I should have said it.
It's all good.
We're on the internet right now, though. We can give Tony another 60 seconds. You will acquire these charms. It's adorable. Yeah, that makes sense. And as they gift these charms to you all, the vast majority of them leave, disappearing off into the woods, merging with snow, or altogether just pop gone. You do see that 2 of them stick around, The one that had the little pine cittern, and I'll say the one that was playing the drums. Those two, like, one of them appears on Beery's head and then kind of like slides down to like hang from her tusks, and the other one goes to Goody's pot and starts just like climbing around inside of his body, and he starts to giggle a little bit. And for the time being, you have two little Chwinga passengers. I'll be just a minute trying to get some stuff, and they're being slow. Okay, Skywatcher is here. And carrying on. Tony, can you hear us at least? Can you hear us? Well, oh well. He'll be alright. Y'all carry on. Continuing out this hour of travel, following the tracks, moving through the forest. As you go, you continue to see marks of Bash having been through either oversized footsteps, and I say this true because you're tracking him. It does look like these footsteps are bigger than they were last time you saw Bash. Like twice the size, which is rather odd. Tony cannot hear us, but we'll catch him up.
The correct term is concerning. It's concerning.
Concerning. And you also just see occasionally like places where like a tree's just been hit with a hammer, or it's like come down and smash something on the ground. You do definitely encounter along the way like a dead elk that looks to have been bludgeoned and ripped into. But you know, signs nonetheless. And as we move into the 12 o'clock hour of this travel, I need someone to roll me a blizzard check. Blizz me.
Well, I got the last one.
I'm muted.
With that
it was
blizz.
me. I rolled a 10.
Blizzard check. Cool, you're good. Carrying on your travel through this forest, you eventually start to hear sounds ahead of you. What sounds at first like barking and yipping. Some barks larger than others, some smaller. Tony, I was telling you, are you back on? Tony, he's got his headphones in. Tony, can you hear me, baby? Alright, I was telling them, the tracks that you all have found that are bashes seem to be larger than they were. Larger than you've ever seen them. And that you're coming across more and more tracks of his kills. Different, it seems like he's been through here. And as you keep traveling ahead of you, you hear sounds of like yipping and barking, like some barks very deep and some howling. And eventually you get close enough and you hear,
get away from me. I will crush all of you. Fuck.
and it sounds like the voice of your friend Crusher, the mammoth. What do you all do?
Jasper will quickly.
Are you trying to help?
Yes.
Roll for initiative.
Sprinting, yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, fuck.
Natural 20.
Great.
Nice.
That's sick.
13 for Beery.
13 for Beery. Oh, Tony, also, two of the Chwingas have joined you all in, as a party. Currently. The drummer and the cittern player. I'm gonna put you all. Actually, here, this works. Whoop. Glad I didn't put you on the map yet. Here's the party. And you're starting over here. Okay, cool. This works.
I am still on the ice
You
troll
sure
map.
are. I was just making sure we were getting to the right place here.
Okay.
All right. So it sounds like you can hear them through this side, through these trees, but you see that there's a path ahead of you. At this point, you are probably about 100 feet from this fight, like rounding this corner. As of now, you don't see anything, but you hear it and you're moving towards it. Jasper, what was your total initiativo?
23. I think I need to reload roll 20.
Go ahead.
It'll stop the music, so.
I will restart it. Jasper with a 23. 4chan, what'd you get?
This many. 4.
4. 4 for 4chan. Skywatcher, what'd you get?
6. Or, I'm sorry, 8.
8.
8.
Beery, what did you get?
13.
13 for Beery. Wow, Goody's rolling bad. Goody got a 3.
I think you mean Goody's rolling baddie.
Womp.
All right, I'm fine.
Damn, dog.
That was amazing.
Man, you almost killed Elliot with that awful joke.
Mammoth. Here we go. Russia. Ooh, they're not that fast. And the baddies. Okay, this is gonna be +2. And the other one is gonna be wolf. Okay, which is gonna be that. All right. At the start of initiative, we have Jasper. Jasper, you hear this action from around the corner, but you currently do not see it. Garoth, I'm gonna assume that you're still traveling with your hammer lit.
Yes.
Right.
Indeed.
Right. Jasper, do you need me to restart the music?
Yes.
End. Start here. Can you hear it?
Yep.
Great. What do you do?
Hide.
You hide. You see no enemies. Sure.
You want?
Where do you hide?
Well, I guess what I wanted to do.
There's not really anything to hide from so far. So
I wanted to not make sound.
Where you should hide. Yeah, your boots.
But my boots
prevent
make
you from making
so I don't
sound.
need to do that. So, I will walk forward, I guess.
It sounds like around this bin, you will have a greater idea of what's going on.
Yeah, this is as far as I can go. I guess unless I bonus action dash and 5 and oh wow. Okay.
I have no idea what you're looking at.
Yeah, I know. So I'll come back to here, which uses, because I was right here. No, I was right here, and
Are you dashing?
yeah, I dashed. So I'm gonna go forward, see that, come back, and I can use Psychic Whispers. No, it's a bonus action. I'll have to wait.
Well, you can use your action to dash.
Okay, yeah, then I'll action dash, and then bonus action, use Psychic
Do
Whispers.
too.
Beery, and Forge Hand.
Okay.
And for a number of hours equal to 1 shit. And say in your head, Crusher is being attacked by a bunch of wolves. And then we'll, for the rest of my movement, just peek back around so that I can keep an eye on them. Oh, and then we'll say, dire wolves.
Oh, so the fun kind.
Cool. You let the group know there are dire wolves ahead, and you end your turn there. If do you want to like move up to here and grab some cover? Where you are, you're kind of hanging out.
Yeah.
Cool. You end your turn over here. The wolves are up. You see that some of them that are close to Crusher, they basically all close in around him. And some of the smaller wolves start taking bites. The one that can reach, which isn't really... Nope, you're going to get out of the way. Oh, gosh. What an unmitigated disaster. Oh, gosh. Elliot, just stop. Alright, there we go. Wolves. Bites. They're doing bite attacks. Here we go. One hits, the other misses, although they have pack tactics. So that hits, and that hits. They are taking little bites out of Crusher, and you hear him off in the side.
Ow, please stop. Oh, fuck,
As wolves begin to bite at him. That is those. Hold on. 11 times this plus this. Alright, so this is what you have. Come on, dude. Show me the health. 1, So, okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 direwolf bite attacks.
Yikes.
Hit. That one's still a hit. And a hit. Cool. He is getting bit even more and sounds very upset. Cool. Beery, what do you do?
I will run forward.
You run
My
forward.
30-foot movement speed gets me to here.
Yes, sorry, my bad.
You're good.
I accidentally grabbed you. Goody's coming with you if you want.
Sure. I don't have control of him right now.
Oh, okay. Yes.
I can't see any further ahead. I can only see to like here. So I don't even see what Jasper's talking about. I guess
I would
I'm
say
gonna...
you can go. We'll let you do one more. Does that show you any more?
Nope.
Okay.
But if I could go here, maybe.
Oh, and you know
Nope.
what though?
It doesn't show me anything.
I'm gonna be super kind because it's currently noon in game, which means that there's some sunlight going on.
Oh, yay!
Dynamic lighting. It's not this bright, but there's no way to do partial light, so we're just gonna say it's daylight mode. Boom. You can see more. Does that show you more?
That's a lot of wolves.
Yes, he seems to be getting attacked by a large pack of wolves.
Man, if
Wolves
only I
and
had
dire
some
wolves.
AoE. I
Did
don't
you say
really.
mammoth?
Mammoth. Crusher. It looks like the Mammoth Crusher. Oh, was it a joke?
It was a dumb joke, yeah.
Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry.
Hey, so it seems like it's like super duper bright on the map. Could you like turn off my
Yes.
my hammer light just so it's
Oh yeah, went to
not so overpowering?
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Here we go.
Oh.
There we
I'm
go.
gonna use my action to dash and get up closer to him. Yeah. Oh, I can't hold a bonus action, can I?
Yeah, I'll say you're just sure. I'm cool with that.
Okay. I'm gonna hold Sanctuary until after Crusher attacks, so that I can cast it on him,
Okay.
and then creatures have to choose a new target or lose the spell when they attack. If they fail a Wisdom saving throw.
Is that a touch spell?
No, it's range of 30 feet.
Great. All right.
Yeah.
That's great. I love that idea.
I take out a small silver mirror of my own in order to cast it.
Perfect.
But yeah, if it ends if he makes an attack, so I'm gonna wait till after he does that.
You see that there's a slot in your staff where a mirror has been plugged in before. You just like slide it into there. Cool. You do that. Skywatcher, what would you like to do with your turn?
First, I'm gonna move. Here. Wait, was that the right direction?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Whew, there they are. Okay, that's a lot of wolves.
Mm-hmm.
And then shoot. I mean, I guess. Excuse me. I guess I'll just. I guess I'll just go the rest. Move as far up as I can here. So. There I am.
Oh, Equinox, you've come. Thank the goddess.
Crusher says.
We'll help you, Crusher. That's. Yep. That's my turn.
Do you do anything with your bonus action?
I don't know. I don't think I want to. I'll check yet.
Okay.
I think I would do so.
You all do notice as you're getting closer that some of these wolves, they all look like they've taken damage, and that Crusher has so far put up a degree of a fight. So that's helpful at least. One of them is like badly limping. Another one looks to be bleeding pretty severely. Yeah, that's what's happening. Cool beans. Yeah, you end your turn, and it is Crusher's turn, and it's seeing you all like moves its head to try and like stab into one of these dire wolves and throw it away like the trash that it is. Trampling. He's just doing a gore attack. That's a 26 to hit. And that 25 damage total. You see that he kills one of the wolves outright, one of the dire wolves outright, as he impales it on his tusk and like launches it to the ground, dead. Beery, as he finishes his attack, you cast your spell, putting Sanctuary on him. Forge Hand, you are up. You see that all of your allies have run away from you.
Yes, they certainly have.
I want to be kind and say that as you all heard this, a little twig graced your arm, and you have Long Strider for this battle for an hour.
Cool.
As Goody makes it so that you don't have, so that you can get around a bit faster. He noticed you were kind of struggling in the last fight, moving about.
So my movement speed's 40 now, right?
Yeah. He's like, I know what that's like. I did it.
All right, so that's 6, 7, 8. Then I can dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll go 7, 8. We'll get right here, and this will be another bonus action, Frost Rune.
Oh, cool. Okay, you activate the rune, readying yourself. Cool.
I'm prepared to have to resist getting knocked prone lots of times in a row.
Goody says,
Should I try to entangle them or pull one of the dire wolves away?
and Beery, you can answer since you're close. Beery and Skywatcher.
I'll look to Skywatcher.
I'm sorry, what?
Goody asks if he should try to entangle some of the wolves or if he should try to pull one of the dire wolves away.
Pull it away. Wait, yeah, pull it away.
He throws a whip at this closest dire wolf. Throw that whip. Whip it good. He got an 18 to hit. That whips it good. He does 2 damage. Not that good. But importantly enough, he pulls a wolf up into your area, Forge Hand.
Yeah. All right.
It's very close. Jasper, you are up. Round 2, fight.
All right. So, are there any two that I can tell are badly damaged that are next to each other? Like, are these two?
All of the dire wolves look like they've been hurt pretty bad. All of these wolves have been getting close and then like moving back because they couldn't survive this thing touching them at all.
I will
So
move here and
Okay.
then shoot my long bow at this wolf.
okay, you're not. Are you doing anything to get sneak attack?
I'm going to aim.
You can't move and then aim. Your aim, you cannot move that entire turn. If you want to stay where you are, you can.
There's one that's standing right on top of me.
Yeah,
There is one on top of you. If you attack the big dire wolf, that'll count if you hit.
sure. And I will shoot the dire wolf.
It does not give you advantage if there's something else you'd like to do with your bonus action before or after this attack.
Okay.
But if you hit, it is a sneak attack.
It is a 17 plus.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
just a wolf.
$12 plus 3, so 15.
Goody put a vine leash around the dire wolf and yanked it backward. Mad dog! And it like flies towards you as you like move over, draw your bow, fire, shoot through it. How much damage?
15.
Cool. It is not dead, but it looks very badly hurt. As it lets out a squeaking dog noise. What do you do with your bonus action? You could keep moving and hide if you want to.
I'm out of movement.
Oh, okay, because you moved up to there.
Yeah, I mean, I could.
Dash, disengage, or hide. Those
I'll
are your
just-
options.
I mean, I'll just stay there.
Okay, you don't want to do anything else?
Yeah.
All right, cool. It is the wolves' go.
I'll dodge.
Um,
I can't dodge. Never
You
mind.
cannot dodge. You can dash and get further away from them, or you
It's
could.
fine. I'm done.
Okay, cool. You're not dumb.
No, done.
Done. I thought you said dumb. Cool. These wolves all see you all come in here, not wanting to try to fuck with this. Mammoth. Hold on, let me check their movements. 40 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that'll work. They sort of start flooding towards you all in an attempt to utilize their pack tactics. This one will make it over here. And actually, I'll say it just gets up to here so that it's helping its buddy. And 3 of them are going to try to bite. So, Barry, they have to do a wisdom save to bite.
No, I cast it on Crusher.
Yeah, so
So-
what do the wolves do?
Oh, the ones that are attacking him. I thought you. Yeah. So Wisdom save. On a failed save, they have to choose a new target or lose the spell or attack.
Fail. That one succeeds. So, choose a new target. So this one goes to bite, and then because of the spell, god damn it, I need to grab this one just so he's out of the way. Ooh, that's annoying. Oh, here's what I'll do. Can I put him? Move to back, layer to back. Boom, there we go, roasted. This one can't bite, so it instead runs over here. That one has no one else you can go to. It just like seems terrified, and the other one actually does hit. 7. And then it is the dire wolf's turn.
I don't know if they can move and choose a new target, but that is your call as DM.
So wait, how does the spell worded?
On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack.
Okay, then we'll say it's not going to get a chance to attack you, but it will just move as it loses the attack.
Did
And
the ones that
then-
are around us attack us at all?
Not. Oh, yeah. You know what? I should go ahead and do them first. Yes. Okay. Beery, one of them against you. That is a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Another one of the wolves. Actually, okay. Roll a strength saving throw for me as the first one hits you.
Oh, good roll. 16.
Cool. It tries to push you down but fails. You take 4 piercing damage as it starts biting at you. Another one of them. Yeah, that's 18 and 19 on the dice to hit. Make another strength saving throw for me.
4.
You get knocked prone, and you take 6 points of damage.
What was the damage on the first one?
4. So
4,
10
so
so
10
far.
total.
Jasper, natural 20 against you. Make a strength saving throw for me.
Yikes.
Wow.
Wow. That is an 11.
That meets. That succeeds, but you do take 11 points of piercing damage as this wolf jumps up towards you and just like bites so deep into your arm and just pulls off a chunk of meat. And you do not fall over, however. You're able to sort of fend it off, and then another one attacks you for 18 to hit. Does that hit? That hits.
Yeah.
That just hits, doesn't it?
No, I don't have my
plus
appearing
4.
dagger out.
Oh, okay, cool. And then make another strength saving throw for me. Wow. Rolling rough on that damage.
Can I use a side eye on that?
Can you use it on saves?
I'm looking. No, ability check. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a fail.
You get knocked prone.
Okay.
And you take 10 more piercing damage. Ouchies.
Yeah.
Forge Hand, I need you to take this attack.
Gotta hit me first.
It misses. One of them can't bite through your armor. Another one attacks. Can't bite through your armor. That's the wolf. Oh, this guy.
I mean, there's 3
There's
of them in
another one.
range. Yeah.
Natural 20 on that next one. I need you to make a strength saving throw. You're probably going to pass.
Oh my god. I rolled the one thing that's gonna make me fail. I got a 10.
It is a DC 11 strength saving throw. You get knocked prone.
I rolled this many.
And you take 6 plus that 8 plus 8. You take 16 piercing damage as it bites deep into you.
As a reaction, I take 9 less damage.
Were you raging yet?
Stone's endurance. I don't rage.
We wish.
Dumb.
Okay, cool. Yes. You subtract some of that damage, hardening part of your body as it bites into it, fending off the blow. Cool. So, the direwolf that's next to you, 4chan, he's feeling pretty cocky. He's gonna try and bite you. It's got 17 on the dice, so that will hit. And this is gonna do... Oh, wow. 15 piercing damage. As he just starts, like, chewing up your insides. And a bunch of the dire wolves are still going to try and take down Crusher, this large source of meat. They all have... So he has to make a wisdom save or lose the attack. What's your DC, Beery?
15.
Okay, that's a failure. That's a success. That is a success. That is a success. The dire
What the
wolves.
fuck?
I rolled a 14, a 15, and a 16. So that did it.
You cheated. You hacked it.
I know. Hacking the system. Dire wolves all making big bite attacks. This plus 9, 10, 14, 20, 30. 30 damage altogether as they bite into him.
Did the direwolves get 2 turns since I've gone?
Nope. I started their turn and then I stopped it. I did the wolves'
okay.
turn and then the direwolves' turn.
Gotcha. I was confused.
I think. Oh, and then I have to make. I think he's gonna pass most of these, but I do have to make some strength saves for the mammoth. He just needs to roll a 13, so a 6 or higher. Success. 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 He manages to not get knocked over by the direwolves that are biting into him, pulling on his body. He's still just shouting.
Shit, I think this is it. I think I'm gonna die.
As these wolves are surrounding him, biting him. Beery, you are up.
I will stand up.
You stand up, half your movement.
I'll look at Forge Hand up there surrounded and Skywatcher back there in the back and say,
Skywatcher, get in there. We need you.
And do my emboldening bond on the 2 of them.
Okay, cool. Is that an action or bonus action?
Action.
Okay, tight.
Man, that would have made it impossible for me to get knocked prone.
Yeah.
Next time.
Exactly. I think
What's your
that's
action?
it for me.
Oh, that is your action. No bonus action?
Yeah, and I don't want to move anymore.
Cool beans. Okay, I get you.
How is Crusher looking? Like,
Crusher looks at he's like a little bit beyond bloodied.
okay.
Uh-oh. You better hurry the fuck up.
End turn.
He's looking rough. Skywatcher, you are up.
All right, I'm going to I think I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Oh, cool.
And I'm going to do
Okay.
it. Let's see.
It doesn't matter if you catch me in it. They already have advantage because pack tactics.
Okay.
Just catch all of us in it.
Yeah, that's. I'm gonna do. Can you all see where I'm doing this? Oh wait, no.
Hold
I don't
on.
have a pick.
I have a thing for it. Here we go.
Going from here to.
Here, Tony. I'm just gonna let you control and move around this square I just put on the map.
Okay.
Controlled by Tony is my baby. Where would you place this square?
Put it right there.
Okay. You could move it. Yeah, okay, perfect. Cool. So they all have to make dex saves? What's the DC on that? DC 16? Plus 2.
Yes, that's correct.
Doing these 3 at a time. Fail, save.
I'm glowing.
Fail, save. 1, that's a fail. And that's a save. So, oh, nope, didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's just, whoa, map layer. Red, red, believe in me. The ones with the red dot are currently afflicted by fairy fire. Cool. Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
Yeah, as a bonus action, I'm going to do a healing word on Crusher.
On Crusher, okay. Roll that healing word.
Yep. So what? So 2 plus my spell casting modifier, which is
5?
hold on. Which one is?
It would just be your wisdom.
Okay. Then yes, 5.
Cool. Yeah, you give Crusher some health back.
And then can I move around these wolves without?
Yeah, you're not engaged with any of them yet, so.
But if I move past them, would it be?
Oh, actually, yeah, you're not gonna be able to move past them. They've sort of blocked off the pass. If you want to do like an athletics check, you could maybe hop over this tree, but this one could potentially get a bite at you.
Gotcha.
You do have a D4 on your athletics checks that you can add to it.
All right, I'll try it out. I'll try to get past him.
Cool. Roll a athletics or acrobatics check.
Or wait, whoops, that's not what I meant to roll. Okay, so that's an 11 plus a D4.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
15.
That was the DC. And the wolf tries to take a bite at you, but it misses. You end up right here. You have another, 3 squares of movement.
I'm gonna go...
Are y'all cool with playing until this battle is over, or do we need to pause mid-battle?
Works for me.
Yeah, we can go.
I
Okay.
can keep going.
Cool. Cool. You end your turn up there. Action, bonus action spent. Crusher seems to appreciate the heal. Skywatcher, turn over. Crusher sees this gap, and he's gonna go for it. He tries to force his way through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 potential opportunity attacks, so they gotta make a wisdom save. Fail. Fail. Success. Fail. Success. 2 opportunity attacks. That's a hit. That's a hit. He's gonna make 2 strength saves. Those both pass. Okay. Okay. He gets bit twice, but you see him pull basically all the way to over here and then turn around and sort of charge back in, trying to gore and then stomp potentially. If the mammoth moves at least 20 feet straight towards the creature, then hits it with a gore attack on the same turn. So it's trying to gore. That hits with an 18. And then the creature must succeed. Well, I guess, hold on. Yeah, because it would knock it off. Knock it off! Minus 20. That. Okay, what are you doing? Pay attention. And then it gets to make That's save. Prone, it can then make a stomp attack. That's what happens. There we go. That hits as well. Cool. And that's that. So you see the mammoth crusher turns around, runs out, gets bitten, turns around, runs back in, gores one of the wolves, throwing it up into the air. As it lands, he turns, raising both of his legs up, and comes down, stomping on that wolf and 2 of the wolves next to it, killing all of them.
Hell yeah.
Sweet.
With all of the overkill damage that occurs. Boom, ba-boom, boom. That is Crusher's turn. 4chan, you are up.
Okay, just gonna yell, son of a bitch, and stand up. But then, as I'm getting to my feet, I'm growing large at the same time.
Oh, cool. Embiggen.
You picked the wrong meal. And I'm gonna go for the dire wolf that I'm now standing on top of.
Perfect. Yeah, go for it.
Did I use my inspiration earlier?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to redo that nat 1. Let me try that again. Well, fuck, that's an 11.
That's against the direwolf. That unfortunately is not going to hit. Do you want to action surge and try again?
I fucking do. Hey, there we go. That's a 21.
Did you go reckless?
If only.
21 will hit. Roll that damage. And I'm gonna say your hammer's still lit.
Yeah, because I didn't drop it.
Yeah.
I'm still holding it the whole time. Okay. This is gonna be the fire rune. So.
Oh, cool.
The fire damage is.
Yeah, you can just give me the total damage on this.
Okay. Well, I mean, I have rolling dice separately because I only have 5 of these. Anyway,
Gotcha.
So it's 16 fire.
Okay.
And then the bludgeoning is 13.
8
so
plus
29.
13 is 21. Yeah, so you try to swing your hammer, it dodges, you get pissed off, raise it way higher and just do this whirlwind. Hit that wolf, kill it, hit this wolf next to it and kill it, and then hit this wolf next to it and kill it with just boom, boom, boom. With one big whirlwind strike attack. Yes, very cool. That was your full turn?
That will be my turn.
All right. Goody is up. How far away is he? Nope, can't do that. There's one right next to him. Actually, he says, "Hold on, Crusher. You're gonna be alright. We're gonna take care of you." And also offers up his own healing word as a bonus action. Rolled max. Gives Crusher 6 back. Please don't be frozen. Here we go. Come on. Oh, it's because I have the wrong tool. Plus 6. Boom. Healing up. Doing great. And then as his action, I think he's going to... You can't really reach. He hops down and climbs out and makes his way over here, sort of into this bush. Classic bush stuff. And he's gonna throw a thorn whip at that dire wolf over there. This one to try and get it away from Crusher. 17 on the dice, that will hit. He does 4 damage and he pulls it away from the Crusher to here. -4. Great. Jasper, you are up.
Well, I think,
Regenerate.
yeah, I gained my health back. Shoot.
Yeah, you regain 5 health at the
Yeah.
start of your turn.
I'll stand up
You stand up. I
and
get stand up.
disengage
Okay.
and come over here. I don't have that much
How?
movement.
You can't move past all the enemies like that either.
Yeah.
You'd have to do some flips and shit.
Yeah, I would do acrobatics, but I don't have enough movement.
Okay.
I guess I'll move here. Like disengage, move here. And then
If you're just moving there, you don't have to disengage.
okay.
Because those 3 attacked Beery, it's only these 2 here that are engaged with you.
Okay.
This one and the one above it. So
Cool.
you still have your action economy.
Draw the parrying dagger.
Cool, that's an interaction. Easy.
And then attack with the long sword.
Okay.
In my other hand.
Goody's there with you, flanking.
Yeah.
So, if you hit, it's a sneak attack.
Cool.
An advantage from the fairy fire.
Yes.
And you have advantage from the fairy fire. So yeah,
19
not even that.
plus 6.
That hits. Roll sneak attack.
I don't use this weapon very often. 13 plus 4, 17.
Cool. You kill this wolf and slash into the one next to it. It looks like it's hurt pretty bad.
Cool.
You want to try and bonus action stab it with
Yes.
the parrying knife?
Yeah. And that is just a D4.
Roll to hit.
Yeah. And that one's not an advantage. But it's
no.
a natural 20.
Oh
Snap.
shit. Roll the damage. It's
So then
a
it's-
D4 plus 4.
Okay. 3.
So 7 total.
7 total.
All right. You managed to kill this other wolf next to it and hurt the other one that's in front of Beery. You're so good at knives. You're just the knife master.
Knife
It's
man.
impressive. Knifeman. Okay. Anything else with your turn? You guys are taking out these wolves. The howls and barks are turning into yelps of pain as you start laying into them.
I can't do anything else.
You're muted, Elliot.
I'm not. I'm counting.
Oh, haha, got me.
Cool. At this point, you all have taken down half the pack, and some of them are starting to get uneasy. And I'm going to start rolling sort of checks to determine what they're going to do. We're going to start with the wolf that's closest to Beery. It disengages and run away. Second one next to her disengages and runs away. Third one disengages and runs away. Beery, you see these wolves just turn tail as the allies that are closest to it start dropping dead with just like a hammer swipe, a sword swipe, and a dagger. This one that is in a death sandwich, it boldly enough stays. And
is that this one?
That one up there stays. Yeah, the death sandwich. The two that are furthest away stay. So we're gonna do one wolf attack against Forge Hand. That's
technically still has advantage because I am fairy fired.
Oh, okay. Yes.
That doesn't affect tactics.
It gets a 20 to hit. You take 3. You take 8 piercing damage as it bites you, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
As it jumps at you.
Let's see if I have to use the D4. But it is actually impossible for me to fall over. I don't fall over.
Okay, great. Direwolf's turn. There are currently only 3 of them left. That one's staying. That one is staying. All right, they're fighting it out until the end. Okay, Direwolf. Skywatcher, this wolf in front of you tries to bite you. Natural 1 on the attack. It tries to bite you, and you like do like a sort of Toro thing, and it ends up falling prone on the ground.
Embarrassing.
It is embarrassing. I guess it will then spend half of its movement to get back up, and that's its whole turn. Useless. The ones that are next to the mammoth are going to bite it. Miss. And that's a hit. That's another bit of damage. And then the 2 direwolves that are on the mammoth are going to bite him. That is a hit. And that is a hit. That is okay. 2 more big bites, but Crusher's still up. You all, it's looking close, but you feel like you can do this. Beery, you are up.
At the end of the direwolf's turn, I want to target this one with my stone rune.
Oh, cool.
I'm
what does
gonna
that have to do?
Enthrall it. That is a wisdom save. 14.
Natural 1.
Okay.
It is enthralled.
It is charmed for a minute, and it is incapacitated.
All right, cool. He is just chilling. This one's not going to be having much of a turn. That's dope. I love that ability. Cool. So, Beery, you are up.
Okay. Beery was about to draw her meat cleaver that she keeps sheathed at her side.
And
But
the
the wolves
3
ran away.
wolves just run off. 2 of them still glowing.
Push that away.
Yeah.
And seeing that other direwolf taken care of, she'll target the one up here and draw some water from that waterfall right behind it and give it a cold bath with Sacred Falls. Dexterity save 15.
That is a failure.
Jabwinga. Oh boy, 1 point of damage.
Oh, I thought it was going to be other Chibwinga. You splash it, and it growls a little bit. It
just
seems to be
flick some water on it.
more concerned with the hole that's been punctured in its body by way of face knives. I don't know the word. What are those called on the front
Tusks.
of an elephant? Tusks. There you go.
Face knives.
The old
Face
face knives.
knives. All right. That's what I'm calling tusks from now on. Face knives.
Beery, anything else with your turn?
No, I just stroke my face knives a little.
You shook your face knives. Perfect. Skywatcher, you are up.
All right.
There's a dire wolf directly in front of you and another wolf over there,
Tony.
and then you still see 2 of them attacking Crusher along with 2 smaller wolves.
Right. I'm going to...
Although one of the wolves right now has just stopped, its eyes are milky white and it's just drooling.
Staring at me.
And huffing. Yeah, for sure.
I think I'm going to go ahead and bonus action wild shape into a dire wolf.
Oh, getting another dire wolf on the field. Just what we need.
Yep.
Just what we need. Here
I figured it would help.
PC tokens. Let's get out your dire wolfy. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Here we go. Boop. Boop. There we go. Welcome to the party, Skywatch the dire wolf. Wolf versus wolf. What are you doing?
I'm gonna bite this one right here. Right here.
Bite him. Wait, the wolf or the dire wolf?
The dire wolf, sorry.
Perfect. No, you're good.
Yeah, so I've got advantage, right? Because... Or wait.
No
because
advantage from pack tactics. Your allies are not close enough.
You actually have advantage on the little one that's next to me.
I know, I just realized that I am definitely going to go after the smaller one then, I guess.
The little one? Okay, cool. You go after the small wolf.
That's one. Roll. God fucking stupid.
But hold on, it's what? +5?
It was +5, so it was 12 to hit.
Oh, that just misses. You turn into a dire wolf, turn and try and snap at that one, and it dodges backwards. It's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate.
End of your turn. Crusher doesn't want to risk the opportunity attacks again. He's just going to turn and try to gore this closest wolf that is biting him. That's a 19 to hit. And I can't just click on this. Can I do that? Oh, cool. I don't know why I rolled it twice. I didn't ask it to do that. Can't just do the damage though, huh? Alright, let's do 4d8. This plus 7. 29 damage. That is going to be him. 29. So that's 7 of that. 22. That's another 11. He basically just gores through, kills one of the dire wolves, and kills one of the small wolves, like impales it and the small wolf on its face knives, as discussed, and brings that around to stab into this third one that is in the daze. Even if it takes damage, it's still in a daze, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Perfect. Forge Hand, that is your turn. I guess on his turn he'll say,
Yes, finally, we're getting closer. We're going to have so many dead wolves around us.
Forge Hand, what do you do?
Alright. I'm just gonna look at this little one and go, you're not even worth my time. I'm just gonna walk away from it.
Cool. It's gonna provoke an opportunity attack. It tries to bite at you, and it just fully gets a mouthful of your armor and misses.
Alright, then I'm gonna go for the dire wolf that's right here. And my attack is a 13 to hit. And just in case,
That's-
the bolting bond makes it a 15.
That hits.
Okay, so
You made it.
it's gonna be a whole shit ton of damage.
Hit me with that damage one more
I
time.
get to re-roll 2s. That was better. Okay. So we have 8, 14, 18 plus 25 total damage.
Dang. Against this one?
Against this guy, the dire wolf.
Cool. You crush the shit out of that, and I'm gonna say you do a big enough swing that you put some steps into it and hit this small wolf with the same one. After it tried to bite at you, you like it was like you were swinging towards the other one. It was nipping at you, and you come around and hit it too. 2 wolves, 1 turn. Anything else?
Use the rest of my movement to get right up in this one's grill.
All right.
Scare it the fuck off.
Cool.
That'll be bonus action. I'm just gonna go ahead and second wind because they actually hit me a whole bunch.
Yes, smart.
Great.
Health regained. Skywatcher, you see Goody scurry on the ground underneath of you like a spider with like the way its roots are moving, like it has extra ones. And as it gets over there, you see it. Can it reach? Can it reach? Will throw a vine whip at. I'm gonna say this little wolf that's over here. Just to try and I will say it does the dire wolf. We'll go for that.
I rolled 20, crashed.
Uh-oh. Natural 20. That's crazy. 10. He does
Lucky
a
goody.
great deal of damage and yanks this wolf down to here. Towards you all, away from that. Jasper, it is your turn. There look to only be 2 fighting wolves left. You see a few other ones that are running away. Maybe off to go start their own pack somewhere. What do? The dire wolf is still like hypnotized, and you see one wolf that is being cornered by Forge Hand.
Those wolves seem pretty well handled. I think I want to shoot at these wolves
that are getting away.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to attack one of the ones that is still fairy fired?
What I would like to do is line the 2 fairy fired ones up.
Sure. They're already in position.
Yeah. So I will.
Get information. Yes. All within the range.
Natural
of your
20.
Jesus.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. Roll your sneak crit attack. Crit sneak.
Cool.
Send a pick.
Your arrow somehow becomes a frag grenade and just explodes all of them.
Yeah.
It's the same arrow that was used to kill JFK.
Yeah. Okay. So it's 22 plus 25 plus this 9 10, so 32 41.
So here's what happens. You fire this arrow, it goes through this wolf into this other one, and this other wolf keeps moving ahead, and in doing so lines itself up to also get shot by the arrow.
Hell yeah.
As you kill all 3 wolves with a single sneak attack. Absolutely ridiculous. It by the time it gets to that last wolf, there's so much wolf blood and shit and viscera just like trailing with the arrow. Great job. Impressive. They're taken care of. It is now the wolf's turn.
The one wolf.
The one wolf's turn.
He's gonna disengage and try to run away. He gets to about here.
That's what I thought.
Do you all do anything to this last wolf or let it run? Beery, it's your turn.
Can't be a pack by
It
itself.
gets to save at the end of its turn.
Oh, the
From
direwolf does? Okay.
Yeah. It gets to save at the
That's a
end of each
failure.
turn.
It's not a con save, right?
It's a wisdom save. Yeah.
Yeah, that's an 8.
14. Okay.
No dice.
No, if he's retreating, I'll leave him alone.
You let him run off. Skywatcher, do you do anything? Do you want to try and chase down this wolf? Or do you let it get away?
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna fucking chase him down because I want to kill something.
As a direwolf, your speed is faster, so you will inevitably catch up to him. Roll an attack as you're
Alright.
chasing this wolf through the woods.
Natural
Skywatcher
one.
and this wolf, what'd you say?
I said it's gonna be a natural one. Just wait for it.
Yeah, you go to snap at it, and it's another just round of it running off. Again, you'll catch up to it.
Got a 22.
That time you hit. Roll damage. It fails its strength save, so it's get knocked prone on the ground.
Alright, what do I get? 2d...
2d6 plus
yeah.
3. I know.
11 plus
Cool.
14.
You pounce on it, it collapses under your weight, and you just grab its head and fully just rip it off the body and just swing it around like a dog. Before you rejoin this group, a direwolf covered in blood, but white in color, and you have your snowflake pattern across your body, indicating to all of you that this is a friendly direwolf. And as combat wraps up here, we move back into the safe space.
Oh gosh, wow, oh gosh, do you all mind if we take a breather? That was terrible. Also, hello, good to see you. Also, the forest is dangerous and filled Oh my god, sorry, that was blood. The forest is dangerous and filled with wolves. A lot of wolves in here. Oh, I'm so glad you all are here. Can we all just sit down for a minute? I'm hungry.
I'll make us some
course.
food.
Absolutely.
Cool.
And it's probably about this time that I'm no longer large.
Are you going to finish off this direwolf that's hypnotized next to you?
I am prepared to attack it. I'm ready to attack in case it attacks me. But if it once it snaps free, I'll let it run away.
Yeah, about 45 seconds into it, it snaps its head up and it looks around and sees all of these dead wolves, disengages and flees as well. As you're on the way back, Skywatcher, you see an injured direwolf limping, running towards you. Do you want to go for that one too?
Hell yeah!
Follow your instincts. Cool. Roll an attack.
All right.
No, well, that wasn't my call, but whatever.
Well, it's far away from you all. He ran hundreds of feet away pursuing this.
I didn't hit him.
Cool. You get another chance as it's trying to just run past you.
Good.
You get an opportunity attack. That will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. You might be able to kill it. Yeah. You, it stops, you advance towards it to try and bite it, you miss, and then it tries to run around, and you snip at it and yank it back towards you, grab its throat, and rip it out. Again, just relishing in the carnage as a wolf. And we're going to chill here for the turn, for the round, for the game, for the session. The session is ending with y'all surrounded by a mix of 18 dead wolves and Crusher. We're going to say you guys are going to take a short rest here.
Yuri makes her food so that anyone who uses hit dice gets an extra D8.
Tight. Yes.
Sweet.
Crusher will will devour that down. But Goody also gives Crusher a couple of good berries to try and sort of just like, when you eat food and when you enter that rest and digest, it can kind of get you out of fight or flight just to try and help calm Crusher down. And I will roll some hit die for Crusher. Otherwise, very fun game, y'all.
Yes, super fun.
Glad to be back in the mix.
Hey, fun story. All of my check boxes have been checked. I've spent all of the things that I have.
Oh, you've used all of your powers? Oh,
Nice.
Perfect.
Yeah.
This is the short rest is the perfect thing for you right now.
Yeah, the
16.
only thing I'm not getting back is the Giant's Might, so I can't be large until asleep. But
because you only get that.
Yeah, that's per long rest.
Okay.
But still checked all the other boxes. It's satisfying.
Nice.
Oh yeah, for sure. Another plus 20, plus 2, and then you said he gets a free D8.
Yeah.
Do you get to add anything to that?
Nope.
Why don't you roll
Unless
it
you
for
want
him?
to add 2 for my staff.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Cool. In that case, he gets 8 hit points back.
Everyone gets, if you're doing the beery donut, you can add an additional 2 to it.
No, it's an extra D8 for that. The donut is at the end of a long rest. The short rest is just an extra D8.
Oh, okay, cool. So an extra D8, and because it's healing from you, I'll say that it's a D8 plus 1.
2 is what you.
A D8 plus 2. There you go. Yes. Plus 2. A D8 plus 2 if you are eating one of Beery's treats and rolling hit die. Is everyone rolling hit die?
No,
I am.
I'm regenerating off of the blood of an ice troll.
Oh, yeah, you don't have to do that. You just sit down, and it's kind of interesting to just watch. You see, like, this little bit of cold energy forms at the tips of your wounds and just slowly just patches it up from the inside out. And when it finishes, you have no scar as if you were not hurt at all.
Wow.
Plus 14. Cool. And he has used half of his hit die, but Crusher is back up to full.
I'm
wait,
also
no, he's not.
back up to full.
Plus 15. 7. And then
Only spent 2 spell slots.
plus 5. That's great.
Nice.
13. That's 8.
I've also only spent 2 quote unquote spell slots.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, I was wrong. He used 9 out of his 11 hit die. But by the end of your all's rest, a number of bandages being applied, magic berries being consumed, he seems to be shrugging off the bulk of the damage. And just real quick, could someone roll me a blizzard check?
My
Bryce,
turn?
it's back to you.
Or Bryce.
Okay. Going
No
purple.
pressure.
Ooh. That's a 16.
That's great. Cool. No blizzard. When we pick back up, it'll be 1:30 p.m. on the 13th of Uktar. Let me know if you all want to discuss anything during that short rest while you're patching up, or if you want to, once the short rest is done, do anything with these dead bodies. With dead wolves? ? We will call it there at 11:30. Thank you everyone for waiting and sticking around. I appreciate it. Thanks for joining us from North Carolina, Tony.
No
Bye, Internet.
problem.
Bye, Internet.
Bye, Internet.